Hit it. What up, y'all? We live again, you know what I'm saying? This Wednesday. Got my boy BJ once again. You know what I'm saying? We spitting truth to power, man, over here, man. On this Wednesday, December the 15th, you know what I'm saying? Word, a day before your boy birthday and all that, you know what I'm saying? Just trying to get right. We trying to get right and tight with it, man, you know. So let me yeah, man. BJ, what's up, man? How your day going, man?
It's going all right.
Oh yeah, word, man. No diggity, man. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. But yeah, man, we about to talk about some, you know what I'm saying? This homeless population we got going on, man. This black homeless population in LA, man. And just across the United States, period, man. And look at your boy Joe Biden, the one that did you know what I'm saying, that stopped the moratorium, the eviction moratorium, you know what I'm saying? That might have had a little bit to do with it, something to do with it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, cats that be contributing to the problem, man. Cats that contribute to the problem. You know what I'm saying? What up? What up? You know what I'm saying? Cats contribute.
What's going on, daggone Doc Balls, King David? What's up, baby?
Oh yeah, cats that contribute to the problem. You know what I mean? They want to make it seem like they don't. You know, they want to make it seem like they don't. King David, you could just jump on, man, because I didn't know how to send it through Instagram. So, you know what I'm saying?
What's up, Hannibal?
Hannibal, what up? Yeah, man.
Dude, Hannibal living in California, he might can get on top of the homeless problem. Shoot.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm in Virginia, man. We got homeless. We had a tent city, but after the pandemic, they moved the tent cities. I don't know what happened. Y'all got tent cities.
Man, all across. I mean, I heard it was worse in the Bay Area too. You know what I'm saying? I heard it was worse in the Bay Area too, man. That's what I hear, man. You know? So, I mean, tit for tat, right? You know what I'm saying? But Chicago is a blue state, period. I mean, Chicago. California is a blue state, period. So, you see what I'm saying? That right there contributes, I think, to a lot of it too. You know what I'm saying? That contributes to a lot of that shit, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know Hannibal, you know, has something to say too, since he in Cali too, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit is, I mean, it's a crucial thing, man. You know what I'm saying? And like Victor was saying,
that shit is, I mean, it's a crucial thing, man. You know what I'm saying? And like Victor was saying,
oh man,
yo, you know.
What up, David? What's up, man? What's going on, King David?
Oh man, just chilling at the house, man.
Word, man. No.
Trying to redo this table over here.
No, I feel you, man. That's a project right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just finishing up a couple projects, man. It's a great topic, man. I was actually homeless in LA, man. So
word. But yeah, man, tap in on you know what I'm saying, on a little bit, man. You know, on that tap in on that note, man, if you want, man. You know what I'm saying? You on that situation, man. You know, what you think about this
man, yeah, 2016, 17, I was sleeping in my car, you know, Leimert Park, 43rd and Crenshaw and 50th and Crenshaw, family issues and all that. And yeah, I wasn't the only one out there, man. And fast forward 3-4 years later, man, it's just way worse, man. You see a 10 on every corner. You see they made a whole tent city in Leimert Park till they put them gates up, them blue gates in Leimert Park, bro. So I think they trying to push the middle class and the working class out of California, to be honest, bro. But, you know, if you make the situation so damn bad, it's like the working class and the middle class gonna be forced to move out, while the rich people on top of the hills, you know, they can maintain and hoard resources and shit, you know. So and they can finally push the homeless out. So basically, let's make it a lawless environment where you could bip. That's what they call it in the Bay, where you just bust somebody's car window and snatch everything out. You know, where you could do flash mob, you know, snatch everything out the stores or let's just make it lawless where people wouldn't even want to live here. Let's make the gun laws strict so people can't defend themselves legally. Let's just make it as bad as we could so we could push everybody out.
Cold.
It's definitely by design because they could stop it if they wanted to. They built the 10 freeway, the King Alfred plan. They built all the freeways around South Central after the riots and the 105 and all that. So when they want to do something, they could get billions of dollars out of nowhere to do it. So we know it's by design.
Man, he mentioned the King out, man, and then they even before they hit you with the King Alfred, they'll try to hit you with the eminent domain and try to come and knock on your door and see if you want to sell. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, man, just like what they did with that stadium they just built and all that shit too, man. It's like either you sell, it's like, all right, fuck it, we're gonna, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna build some shit and take some shit over on your shit anyway. Hannibal was good, man.
Yo, you hear me?
Yo, what's going on, Hannibal?
Yeah, it was good. Was good, man.
I'm listening to the LA brothers. I'm in Virginia. Y'all don't pay no attention to me. I'm in Virginia. I'm just here. Remember?
Well,
man, it don't matter.
To let people know, I'm from Chicago. I just moved to California a year ago, so
Word. No doubt, Hannibal. But I know I know you see it though. You see it. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah, I see it out here, and I ain't for to say that I picked the wrong time to move here. This is going across the whole United States, though. I'm gonna say this: like we knew what was going to happen. Like we know what time it is, right? Mm-hmm. And at this point, you reap what you sow. And it's sad to say that, and it's sad to see this stuff happen. But if these people don't have your best interest in life, why do you participate in their games? Why do you continue to vote Democrat or even play in the political parties? Gavin Newsom should not be where he's at right now. But that's due to the people in LA, which is California, period. See, y'all got mad at Larry Elder for no reason at all. When he was talking about the same stuff that we talk about, right? Am I right or wrong?
That's true.
But you want Gavin Newsom there because Larry Elder doesn't act like Barack Obama and listen to the hippity hop and and shoot basketball, right? So that's the reason why y'all don't like Larry Elder. And I think he got like a white woman, his wife was whatever, but why does that matter when this man is showing that he has your best interests? We would never know because we didn't give him a chance. But Gavin Newsom has showed his ass to us plenty of times, and we still rock with him. Yeah. Like, come on now. Even if we want to say this is rigged and this is all by design, he still shouldn't have got that support from our people.
Oh, for sure. Exactly.
So even because I'm not exempt from this stuff. I ain't saying that I'm the most well prepared and all this stuff, but black men keep playing games. This is what you got to deal with.
All right. Let me say something to Hannibal right quick about they did do that with Gavin Newsom. But look, check this out. Thank you, Dr. Boss, for that good comment there. Let me say something about Gavin Newsom, though. It's very interesting. When a recall happens, and I don't know if y'all realized the other day, I'm drinking my elderberry right now, Nevertheless, a recall happens, like Pepsi Cola and I think a couple other people had recall the other day. When a recall happens, it comes off the shelf. The product doesn't usually get to stay. Gavin Newsom stayed. That's very unusual. And 62%, I don't believe it. I think Larry Elder actually won. Matter of fact, I kind of actually wouldn't tell you that he won it because there's a lot of people involved. But here's the deal with the whole situation with this thing. Gavin Newsom got back in, whichever way you look at it, and it's gotten more tyrannical since that he reinstated mandates, right? Okay. Then he's saying that he wants to, the Supreme Court law. He wants to do all that. What the hell's going on? I mean, he wants to model this gun thing over the Texas abortion law. What are we talking about here? What the fuck is going on? What's wrong with Gavin Newsom? Or Shaq calling, Frank calling Gavin gruesome.
Right.
And he getting gruesome. But so he's only going to get worse. See, you give a tyrant an inch to make him out. They even telling you right now on the Senate floor that the mask and anything is not even about COVID no more. It's about compliance. Well, when they say compliance, say I will not comply. That's the opposite force to that. But you got too many people complying now. Look. See, this is the thing they need to talk about. And they really need to make aware with these mandates. See, you actually had over 70% of the population not complying until they started talking about mandate. That's when you had an extra 21% going on. But I actually tell you the truth, you still got an extra 40% out there. But the question is, did people do it willingly or not? See, they keep on talking about mandates work. Well, when you put an animal in a corner, an animal gonna bite, or he gonna succumb to the pressure. Which one is it? Some people did, some people didn't. Hey, what? That's what happened. But at the same time, that don't mean they happy about it. Like BART train station just came and told you that they're going to apply pressure and to the employees, and they said that they're going if the employees that don't, they're not gonna have no staffing shortage because they can just apply overtime. Well, who the hell say you want to be driving the train 5 days a week and you're only supposed to drive in 3 or whatever it may be?
Right.
You're not gonna fill everything with overtime because people are gonna quit on you.
Man, good.
Break it down. Look here. There shouldn't be a damn soul in Hannibal. I agree with Hannibal 100%. Every time I talk to him, he said we got to take accountability, which a lot of people not taking accountability, Hannibal. We always say this, but here's the problem. Daggone, look, we got 10 days to Christmas. I don't give a damn who it is. Can you stop going to the goddamn store for the last goddamn 10 days and stop holding me up in traffic because y'all want to goddamn get some damn presents for these daggone people who told you it was a damn shortage? It wasn't no damn shortage. And they showed big boys got all that stuff, and daggone, they robbed the small man out of it.
I could agree on that.
Look,
I could agree on that.
Fuck Ultra Beauty, Bed Bath Beyond, JC Penney's, whichever one, the daggone selling this shit. Stop going to the stores. That's what you got to do. Like,
that's where our trillions is going every year too.
I'm gonna use a biblical verse. Look, stop casting your pearls with swine, man. Out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, Hannibal and me talk about it all the time. What's going on with these holidays and stuff? Yeah, Hannibal. So you actually right on that. Yeah, that's right.
Man, I could agree on that. King David, what you think about what's your touch on that topic, man?
He covered a lot. He covered holiday consumerism and politics. What you mean? Like, be more specific.
Would you think about like the you know what I'm saying, the consumerism and the you know what I'm saying, in the control of the
look at this brother right here. He got what you got on, bro? You got a Teamsters hat on, right?
Yeah.
That's a union. That's a union, right? That's a union, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just yesterday, Kroger came out and said that their non-union work because we have to be jabbed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or if they don't take it, they get a $50 a month surcharge on their insurance, which saves the company some money.
Yeah.
Okay, but if you're in the union, you don't have to take it. So that means I would probably just join the union, right? But nevertheless, that's okay.
Shit.
And
everybody should just rebel against it, bro. I mean, Bill Gates and Fauci and all them, they predicted a virus being released.
Bill Gates just came out yesterday.
Before it happened. I mean,
Bill Gates just came out yesterday, bro. You know what he said? Bill Gates just came out yesterday. You know what he said?
What?
He said the numbers are not as great because you got conspiracy theorists that's causing the numbers not to be. Well, who are those conspiracy theorists? He might be talking about us, right?
Who controls the numbers? Not us, not conspiracy theorists.
No. Well, he's saying that if you would have had more people jabbed if you didn't have conspiracy theorists that keep on putting his name in their mouth. Well, but you said this on video, dude. You see, this is the problem. Like I said, I keep on saying the word accountability, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I tell you what they about to try to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you walk through the door of let's say it's a tiger outside, like in that movie The Hangover, you saw that dumb shit. But it was a tiger out there, and I tell you not to go in the room as a tiger, and then you go in there and tiger maul you. Who got to be held accountable for that? Now I'm not talking about whether you live or die. I'm just talking about you got to be held accountable, right?
Yeah, you got up and went in the building, but we got to understand most people in general ain't gonna make it.
So yeah, okay. So if you took this, right?
You think King Caesar?
I don't have no problem with you. I don't have no problem with you. But don't come with this dumb crap. Oh, it's those unjabbed people over there. They're the ones causing the but like I said, I'm not asking you to watch basketball or football, but just look around at what they're saying in sports now. Oh, we had 100 NFL players tested positive. NBA, Toronto Raptors, 50% capacity to control the Luke Skywalker variant or whatever you want to call it. Although you want to talk about, I call it Luke Skywalker, right? You know, it's gonna be nice. Because I'm sitting there thinking to myself, now, wait a minute now. You told me that I was gonna be fine. But now they tell you 100% fully jammed. They said one team, the Los Angeles Rams. The Los Angeles Rams shouldn't even be in California. Matter of fact, they robbing y'all ass just by putting that damn stadium there. Let's be real. It should kept. I mean, it really was robbing St. Louis too, but they put it in California to make some big money. But nevertheless, they said one player not taking it. So me personally, as a fan, if I was a fan like that, I would say, wait a minute, man. Y'all would stop y'all. I want to see these games. Y'all do some of these players not jabbed. They're gonna taking this money now because I can't see Jalen Ramsey and these guys play. So what's going on? But what I'm letting you know is they trying. If you really look at it in a big context, now listen to me. They setting the stage for the next lockdown or whatever they're trying to do. But they also talking about now. They talking about climate control again, which is another racket. They're talking about people buying all these electric cars. Well, we know why that is.
And them smart cities coming up. That's why.
But let me say that. But the reason why the smart city's not coming up as fast, you know why? Because if I don't have enough people jabbed, I can't connect you to the grid.
Damn.
All you got to do is pull up on your phone the Internet of Things. They'll tell you everything the Internet of Things. What they're trying to do. Elon Musk just told you that. I mean, he's been telling you all year. By next year, Neuralink is trying to find a way to insert a chip in your brain. He told you. I mean, they're not. Look, let me just say this, and I'm gonna get off it. These people do not lie to you. Remember them cyborg movies you used to watch as a kid? Star Trek, Star Wars, all that stuff? They don't lie. They actually project.
Yep.
Even this, what is it? This Omicron thing. The movie. I showed you the movie, Frank. I sent you the clip of the movie. The movie showed you what they're trying to do. Look here. Stop believing that goddamn alien Bugs Bunny Martian crap. No, they ain't the aliens they talking about. That's to fool you. No, get to the real damn deal. And they're gonna stop believing these damn liars. I told you Bill Gates was a damn liar. I told you all these people were liars.
Right.
Now look,
Of course.
Hannibal said it best to me one time. They are deceived. Obama, a deceiver.
Right.
Look,
Right.
yeah. I mean, Obama deceived you in his office. He told you, oh, wait a minute. You talked about moving kids, but wasn't your office administration? You built the cages. Your administration built the cages. As a matter of fact, they called you the reporter in chief. So let's get to the real projection. See, y'all like he was talking about Larry Elder. That's what Hannibal was talking about. Well, I'm gonna be dead on with you. I'm not a fan of Larry Elder, but Larry Elder is probably 1,000 times better than some daggone Barack Obama. I know he might mess with a white woman, but daggone Barack Obama had a white mama, and Barack Obama daggone act worse than any white man you probably meet. Actually, I probably daggone say, hey man, you could daggone get the slickest white boy. And daggone, he ain't got nothing to Barack Obama. Because Barack Obama pulling wool over your eyes and still pulling wool over some of you people's eyes today. Because you can't realize that daggone game because you're too worried about him buck dancing in front of you and coon dancing. Well, actually, he's not. Well, actually, I don't call him actually a coon. I just consider him a CIA puppet.
Oh,
he
yeah.
But he got the coons coming to the White House, dancing and stuff like that. You know how they do. That's what they do. But it is what it is. But you get so enamored with Rick Ross and all these other guys used to go to the White House. Man, the hell with that. Daggone, what you getting out of the White House? You know what? I was thinking about this. And Frank, this is the last thing I'm going to say. This is a conflict of interest. Okay, listen to a big conflict of interest now. Check this out. You got a rapper or rappers that's going to the White House, right, to talk about meeting with a presidential candidate, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the same rapper that's pushing drugs and thoughtness in the street, Megan Thee Stallion, who got a congressional award this week, right? And she graduated from Texas Southern. These politicians don't act like that in the White House. And number two, how the hell you gonna rap about selling drugs and killing people with the same politicians you talk about selling drugs, killing niggas, gonna lock you up, lock your people up there, go for the same stuff you pushing, and then talk about crime.
Damn.
So that's a conflict of interest. Rappers even in the White House meeting with Obama.
The politicians kill people and sell drugs too.
That's right.
It's the gangster party, man.
That's right.
They both on the same shit. But you and Hannibal was talking about accountability, and y'all keep bringing up politicians. You were saying Larry Elder's better. Well, I think accountability goes with us doing the politics, man. I think all them folks, it's a big club that we ain't in.
Oh yeah, it is.
That's a good point, bro.
Two wings on the same bird, man.
That's true. Now, I do agree with that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the blue states has got a different way of doing it than the red states, but I bet you a lot of them folks, you can look up pictures of Trump partying and chilling with the Clintons. But when they did that presidential run, they was worse enemies, man. I think a lot of that shit is theater.
Yeah.
So,
WWF and shit, man. That's all it is and shit.
Yeah, no, you're right. But I'm just saying,
here in the public, they're divided because that keeps the populace divided. And keeping the populace divided keeps them in power. So that's how I see it.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Now I will say this, but I will say that the only thing I will say about Trump that he showed is that hey, when somebody come at you hard, you can't handle the truth, and then when somebody come at you with this soft PC thing, you be like, "Oh, I love him. He's so great." That's the problem.
He's gonna be lied to.
Yeah. Look.
Yeah.
People don't like that. I mean, it's like this with me. I'm in the gym working out, and the guy tells me something. I'm like, wait a minute, man, hold on, man. How you came to me because you said a white guy said something to you in the gym that offended you, and you didn't tell him to his face that he offended you. You got to. Well, he said I didn't want to say nothing to make him mad. Well, did he make you mad?
Exactly.
Like, dude.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Exactly.
He a coward, man. He didn't press his issue. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, man. That's real, man. And accountability, man. That accountability word, man. That A word, man. That's a big thing, man. You know what I'm saying? With the men and the women, man, of our people, man. We got to really be on it, man. We really got to, you know what I'm saying, take into consideration, man, that this two-party system, man. That's exactly what it is, a two-party system, and that lets you know a suspect too, because you see what I'm saying. You know, even in the primaries, you can't run as no independent and shit. Why is that? You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of suspect things to these so-called laws and statutes and stuff like that
Yeah,
to build up to we call politics. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of bullshit to it.
I mean, it's like we keep trying to crash their party and get accepted in their party and get on their dance floor. We need to start our own party. You know, that band, you know, that building where that last big party was, the Black Panther Party, you know, it got wood panels on the windows and it looked like a haunted house, man. We ain't had our own party.
Man.
So, I mean, it's all in self-reliance and doing for self to me, because, you know, that's when the government gets their eyes on you and they try to stamp you out. Like, remember Detroit 300? The group of black men in Detroit that got together and to curb crime and stop all the dysfunction in the hood. Well, a group of black women and government officials sued them and put an injunction on them to shut them down. So,
black women,
they
dude.
didn't wait for Larry Elder or nobody on the left. They just got together and said, let's regulate our communities.
Right.
You know, but this political theater, it's not a threat. It's keeping people divided and distracted. So, you know, we could keep that going.
Oh yeah.
You know, but as soon as you start some grassroots that's independent of the beast, then, you know, we gotta shut that. We gotta figure out a way to shut that down.
Man, I could agree with that, big dog. I could agree with that.
You know, out here they say gang banging and never die and all this other shit, but some reason the Black Panthers could die, the Black Gorilla family could die, the Detroit 300 could die. So, you know, what's up with that? Like, it's just
good point.
You can't die, but the shit that's actually going to change something and actually get us to being accountable, where I can't call on the government to help me. You know, if I do some shit, I'm gonna be held accountable by somebody else in the community, a member of my community. It ain't just gonna be, you know, like back in the day where if you was outside when the street lights went off, your neighbor could whoop your ass or whatever.
Or chest, exactly. Chastise you, get up on you, exactly. And it was only right, man. And they was looking out from an elder standpoint, you know what I'm saying? From a you know, because it was more like a family oriented thing, you know, on a neighborhood, you know what I'm saying, in apartments or whatever, wherever you lived at, you know, houses. So I agree, you know, and there was morals and values back then, man. There ain't no morals and values now.
Yeah, definitely.
You know
That's exactly right.
You know, not at all. You know, and that's how they want it, by design, man. You know, they want it like that by design. You know what I'm saying? They put certain things in the community, you know, for the homelessness, to even put us in a certain situation that we got. You know, I was talking on the show earlier. I said, let's not forget. You know what I'm saying? We talking about these liberals and stuff, but we can't forget these conservatives now, because you know what I'm saying. Reagan was the one that pushed the, you know, Reagan pushed the PrEP Act, right? He pushed the PrEP Act to prepare us, you know, to make it to where you can't sue jab manufacturers. You can make it to where you can't sue them, right? And that was in like 86. But he also made it, you know what I'm saying, the drug bill in 86. You see what I'm saying? So, or, you know, I think what's his name did? My bad, excuse me. The Democrat, what's the dude? Joe Biden did, my bad. But he definitely pushed the dope in here, though, Reagan, right? Under the guise of telling his wife to tell people to say no. See, like King David said, it's a political theater we playing. So see, but okay, so he pushed the PrEP Act, right? And he also pushed the drugs in the 80s too. But him and Oliver North, you can look that up too. You know what I'm saying? That's why Gary Webb, you know what I'm saying, supposedly committed suicide, right? But how do you shoot yourself twice? How do you shoot yourself twice, though? Your own self in the back of the head. Right. So he came up with the PrEP Act, right? So that PrEP Act and the Childhood Act, those two things made it to where you cannot sue these jab manufacturers, man. I'm telling you, and that was a Republican guy. So you can't trust neither side. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, I don't trust none of these cats, man. I really don't, man. And you can't really, with a grain of salt. You can only take a little bit what they say, man. Because the politicians talk off both sides of their mouths, man. That's all that is, man. Just like no movie, Distinguished Gentleman, man. That movie broke it down perfectly. That movie broke down politics perfectly, man. And he was a congressman in the movie. You see what I'm saying? So that showed you how Congress worked, and the Senate or whatever. That showed you how they work. You see what I'm saying? They both go at it against amendments, good amendments that they, good and supposedly bad or whatever. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? They're the ones that get lobbied by the tobacco company and all these. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man. So I mean, these. So let's just keep in mind, that was a Republican that pushed both those two things right there. You see what I'm saying? And we can't forget, even though I think Trump is better than this cat, but Trump kind of low-key pushed the what's the name too, though. He pushed he made it to where we were in FEMA. You see what I'm saying? Plus he pushed the warp speed. So it's certain things that both these, I don't know, man. It's like both sides, you know what I'm saying? When one's leaving and one's coming in, they'll both prepare you for what's going to happen for the next 4 or 8 years. You see what I'm saying?
Birds of white supremacy, man. That's all it is. You know, Reagan, these Republicans nowadays act like, it's the libs pushing gun control and they hate guns and all that. But it was Reagan in the 60s and all that pushed gun control because the Black Panthers demonstrating outside the state capitol in Sacramento with their guns. That was what started the ball rolling in California for the gun control that we see now passed by the liberals. And, it's a gang mentality because if you talk to a Republican, they probably don't know about it because they haven't been researching negative things that the Republicans did.
Right.
Or they just don't want to talk about it. So, I mean, depending on who's got the gun, they're pro-gun.
I could agree on that one. I could agree on that one, man. I could agree. BJ Hannibal, what's your perspectives on all this?
Yeah. But now I'm seeing on the news that they're saying that LA is becoming dangerous. But
they say it's like the perp, right? Who you talking about?
Yeah. I see some bullshit like that too. You got a little bit of feedback, Hannibal. I think you might have something open or something on the tab or something, maybe.
How you looking so far, man?
Oh, that shit looking spiff. That's looking spiff. But Hannibal, I see exactly where you coming from, Hannibal. I see exactly where you coming from. That's some straight propaganda type shit. So you're trying to make a purge. And why would you even put that word purge out there? And then, see, that was a racist. Even I ain't gonna speak on it, but somebody that live stream that I watched put that out there or whatever, and he was talking about that too. And he was basically like low key had old pictures of dude with the little skull tattoos and with the little bald head and shit. I'm not saying every bald head dude is a skinhead, but dude look crazy looking, dude. And he kind of put his past out there too, the dude. So I mean,
is my feedback? Is it big?
It sounds a little better now, actually.
Okay.
It sounds a little better. Right. Yeah, it sounds a little better.
Yeah, man. They bang on some gang shit, man. I remember I was picking up my first check from the refinery. I was like 20. I just got off the 110 and got on the Redondo Beach Boulevard, and Compton Sheriff swooped on me super tight. Me and the bro, and they hopped out with guns out, cussing, yelling, handed him my ID, came back, threw it at me. We was going back and forth with him. No, I was like, man, why y'all acting like that? You a public servant. He was like, yeah, I'm not your servant. So they been on that shit. They been on cold, man. That LAPD, Compton Sheriff, they the most crooked motherfuckers in America.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
With my license, I had to go to Compton Sheriff Station to get my damn license, bro.
That's probably the Vikings, you know what I'm saying? I know the Linwood got the Linwood Vikings, and I know there's the 3,000 boys, and there's another one too and shit, man. The Diablo or some shit, or the Banditos or some bullshit. That shit is some racist shit, man. Some white and Mexican shit. Let's keep it 100 and shit.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at after World War II, a lot of the Nazis went to South America, Central America. So that's why you see a lot of Hispanics got an anti-black slant for a lot of reasons. Then on top of that, before that happened, there was always the classification, the Castillos, Spanish, directly from Spanish, then the Spanish born in, Latin America, then the mestizos and the natives and the blacks on the bottom.
Right.
So,
Right. Yep. And they still out there to this day.
yeah, one of the founders of Mexican Mafia was a white dude.
Oh, that's
yeah, I'm not
Joe
surprised. Yeah,
Peg Morgan. Yep.
That's crazy. That's
And they run together in prison and shit. So I'm not trying to like speak on those like that kind of business, but they run together in prison and all that shit too. So, I mean, we're not surprised. You know what I'm saying? Especially out this way, out west, where it's perceived as it's not really racist like that. The South is shit. You go to certain places, parts of LA, go to certain parts of Orange County, go to certain parts of San Bernardino County and shit. It's this man. You talking about it ain't racist shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's certain parts, like I said, certain parts.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Word, but I mean, Hannibal, you brought up a good point, man. What you think about that, Hannibal? That's some propaganda, huh? Definitely, for sure, huh? That purge, that statement.
Yeah.
He was the police union. He's the head of the police union, by the way. So of course he's gonna spit that bullshit.
Yeah. Even though I've only been out here for like a year and a half, but I mean, last time I checked, that's what all. I mean, it's going to be lawlessness everywhere once the unemployment happens, skyrocket and stuff like that.
Right.
So I was like, whatever. They saying LA is not safe at this point for tourism. I kind of see it though, where they coming from. But I'm really not from LA, so I really don't speak on it. Because I'm from Chicago, so I just speak on Chicago business, really. But I just want to know you all's perspective, right? Because y'all born and raised here. Do blacks really are you all really unified out here?
Out in LA?
Yeah.
Hell nah, man.
Okay.
We got like 50,
And
60 banging, man. We got plenty of divisions.
Know why I asked that? Because I see that it could be Asian blood, and you know what I'm saying, and they gonna freely say the N word, and bang on you too.
Right, bang on you too, and you a black man. Right.
Yeah.
Even in
in Cali, like say the Asian Crips in Long Beach, they get along with all the Crips, and they beef with all the Mexicans. Like the Longos beef with every Crip gang in the city of Long Beach. So it's not like they funkin' with blacks like that. And then the other Crips or whatever bloods they beef with, it would be Asian Crips, Asian blood.
Okay.
And then, I mean, they adapted to that, the street culture though, black street culture though, definitely.
Yeah, even though it's not something to that we should claim and glorify, but it's like in Chicago, non-blacks, they have their gang, and they will never cross over to with the blacks gang. Now they may be in the same nation, but their name or whatever, how they function is totally different. So you will never see I can't even say it. You would never see it. Probably has happened, but you would never see a Mexican be a gangster disciple. Now he may be a 2-6. That's still under the same nation, though. You feel me?
Or maniac gangster, maniac Latin.
Or the Latin disciple, you know.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so
even when Asians is Crips and Bloods, they don't run with Crips and Bloods. Once they get locked up, they run under the other car. So it's not like it's like they fully black or run black or whatever.
Yeah.
Most Mexicans is in Mexican gangs, and most blacks is in black gangs here.
Okay. But I heard some dude saying that But this how it is in Chicago, right? If a Mexican see you, he's a part of that gang life. Did he think that you were a gangster disciple? You probably don't even gang bang. To see that's a form of them hatred towards black
You
people.
founded your kayak company because you love the ocean.
Sorry about that, y'all.
Spreadsheets.
I'm thinking that's me. Yeah, but so that's how it is in Chicago, right? See, we just don't. But I heard somebody, and I don't want to get no information out, but this one dude from LA saying that if an Asian is banging, they both Crips, whatever, they banging, and he's just throwing out the N-word freely, and then he beats with another black person, because they was banging and doing stuff together. He's not going to tell that Asian person that's beefing with the black person to chill out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you basically just out of line. And when I heard that, I'm like, nah, this can't be true out here in LA. But I keep hearing and seeing this type of, unity thing. And I'm like, at some point, they make it the race thing. We really don't. But when black people around just gonna really start standing together and holding our own instead of always trying to be accepting of other people coming into our stuff and we don't check them,
Well, it's gonna be the thinking black men that do that, but the majority of blacks, that ain't gonna happen. I wouldn't bet on it. I mean, I don't think most of us is gonna make it. So,
I just want to hear you all's, perspective, because you all are from here, and I can't listen and see things and then thinking that that's how it is, because it's not like that all the time. And I don't want to be like, oh man, they, the black people over here in LA really just, they weird, and they don't want to stand for nothing, and they always run towards other groups of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it basically, like, it's no unity.
Man,
because I don't understand, like, even we got gangs in Chicago, but this is not my opinion. It seems like Hollywood is running the gang stuff out here in LA. That's what it seems like to me. Well, I'm not even going to say seems like, it's like that's what it really is. It's like Hollywood took over that stuff. And it's, just it's kind of pathetic, in my opinion. And then you got, I'm straight away from that topic though. Until somebody, from LA really be honest about gang culture out here.
Well, how so? Like, how did Hollywood take over gang culture?
Because let me give an example. Y'all had y'all thing out here, but if I'm turning on the TV and I'm seeing a person like Justin Timberlake crip walking, you feel me? And now you got Soulja Boy coming to a neighborhood and claiming a gang. I'm trying to figure out, like, how was that even possible? Or somebody from Virginia.
Dudes is money hungry.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying about that. Like,
yeah, them dudes.
Like, it's no disrespect, but I was like, whoa, hold on.
Yeah, because them dudes is money hungry and they see an entertainer they can extort.
Right.
Yeah, it'd be some extortion too. Even in the music industry, man, it'd be extortion in the music industry too, in the movie industry that we might not know about behind the scenes. You see what I'm saying? And it'd be the other way around. It'd be certain times where these gangbangers are extorting these rappers and these entertainers too. So it'd be a flip side to that coin. But I mean, I see what you're saying. It kind of they kind of try to commercialize the shit too, man. It's just like it's a crazy little incident, man. But you know what I'm saying? It's definitely and they definitely pushing it to where they're definitely trying to push the negative and trying to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it, man, but it's being glorified like a motherfucker. That's what it is.
like I said, Hollywood and the government is really taking, like, that's their game at this point. Their games at this point.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Culture, period.
You know,
it's been happening since the late 80s. I mean, they figured out they could sell gang culture, you know, to America, like it polarized, you know, what they call gangster rap, and they've been profiting off it ever since. Gary Heller, Iovine, you know, all of them. So that's been happening.
Yeah.
Even with the gangster rap movement, even with the Ice Cube thing and stuff back in the day too, that was I think that was kind of a little. Some of that was like manufactured too, like, you know what I'm saying. Even with the Jerry Heller, he was a hell of a plant, dude. They had his ass there stealing from the motherfuckers and shit. It was that shit just seemed, that whole situation seemed real weird and shit. And then Suge Knight came out of nowhere. And,
if you make it to that level, man, there's a script being written somewhere that you gotta follow. There's an oath being made somewhere that if you break it, there's gonna be consequences. So
no, definitely.
It's not just like you a regular nigga that could just walk in and reach millions of people and get radio hits and distribution. Nah, it's a cross you gotta bear. So
I could respect. I could agree with both of y'all. What y'all saying on that one? That's real, dude. It's some oaths that cats aren't taking. You know what I'm saying? That or cats aren't taking, or you know what I'm saying? Cats didn't. You know what I'm saying? Cats didn't do what they were supposed to do, so this ends up happening, or a relative all of a sudden just ends up dying, or a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Somebody they love all of a sudden ends up getting knocked off or something. Or you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
On some Michael Jordan's son type shit or dad type shit and Bill Cosby's son type shit. Let me not even get too much into that, but that, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, just like, I mean, look at, you know, my city, Chicago now. I mean, it's unfortunate, you know, but it is what it is, man. You know, I don't glorify it because I actually live in those communities, and you know, and it was hell during those years, man. Straight up, it was hell. Even though it was being broadcast and mocked and made fun of, but you know, sad a lot of people lost their lives to this.
Yeah,
and then, you know,
I mean,
you see New York doing the drill scene, and I'm like, here we go.
In New York, we switched up, man. You know what I'm saying? New York ain't like the old New York, man. I'm telling you, man. You know, when I used to, man, it's just everything is just, you know what I'm saying? It's like it makes you think, like, is the Tavistock committee behind all this? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Is that group in England, that elite group in fucking London somewhere behind running the show? Like, that's what, you know, and setting our trends for us and shit. We really think we're setting the trends and shit, but they are. Like, it's some weird shit, man. It really starts.
So it's like, you know, I know for a fact Chicago's artists was working. Everybody else, once the music industry got a hold of that person, I don't want to say the name, you should know, then it started to travel to other states, and now this is all the music that you hear. Every time you hear a new rapper, he's talking about you don't want no smoke and drill this and all of this stuff.
Right. A lot of your lingo.
That's the rap trap. The stuff we talk about right now. It's like, bro, if you a young dude in the hood, you know, nothing to your name, stomach touching your back, like, even if you want to rap about something that Lupe Fiasco will rap about or whatever, you know you can't. You got to rap about this genocide and this killing to get out the hood and get those numbers and get these plays. And that's the rap.
People don't know. Yeah, people don't know that Lupe, his name was Kid Fiasco, and he was on that type of time with his music before he became Lupe Fiasco. So he was into rapping with that gangster rap stuff. Due to him being with this dude, and it's a whole bunch of stuff that happened with that, but he changed into skateboarding Lupe Fiasco, and that's how he got on. But you know, Lupe, before that he had the Cartier glasses and the platinum chain, and he used to rap with Stack Bundles, because Stack Bundles used to be on the west side of Chicago for a hot minute, and you know, Rest in peace to that guy, though. I miss his music, but
Yeah, Stack Bundles, man. Okay, good looking out. That's what I'm actually from where Stack Bundles from, man. He was from Far Rockaway. I'm from Far Rockaway, man.
yeah.
I
He
respect
was
that
in,
dude. I agree with you on that. I
yeah.
respect him out of like a New, because I'm from New York too, man. A lot of these dudes from New York, you know what I'm saying? But I was raised out here. I've been out here for a while, but a lot of these dudes from, and why I'm sorry to say, man, I'm not feeling them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I was feeling the Shmurda Lil Wave and shit, but like, I don't know, man. All this shit, it's like down south kind of. It's like sounding like you're either from the south or you're from the shy right now in New York. You know what I mean? One of the two.
See, what I was saying is Chicago rappers back then couldn't get on with the gangster rap because we were just too they really lived it. It was too explicit. That's how Lupe got on. He switched this whole style. You gotta think about it. It's really who can you say that was a gangster rapper from the 80s to the 90s from Chicago that had that stage? Nobody. I mean, you can say Crucial Conflict, but Crucial Conflict was really, I mean, a Midwest thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Even though they was in the movie Belly, they had like a little hot scene in that, but it wasn't no gangster rap coming out of Chicago because our stuff is like it's too raw. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
The music industry was looking for something that was refreshing because the music industry was dying out. We was already doing this type of music, this drill music. Then once they discovered Keith, and Keith became an internet sensation.
Yeah.
Boom, there you go.
Perfect timing. Right when the internet everything was booming and shit. He came at that perfect time.
Yeah. You know, I'm not for to get into my whole morality bag. I ain't taking nothing from Keith at the end of the day. He deserved what he got. Right or wrong. So he deserves. So I'm never gonna be mad at him or try to say that he's the reason why Chicago, and he's really not the reason, honestly. It's a lot of more to that stuff. You know, he just paved the way.
It all go full circle, man. You know, a lot of the small hats that control Hollywood and all that is connected to politicians, and we know with the Iran Contra that the politicians will set up, leaders, false leaders to spark, economic and instability in Central America and push dope and do whatever they got to do to fund those guerrilla, whatever. But yeah, you look at a lot of violence in Chicago, it's fueled by the cartel drug trading shit.
Yeah.
So
people, because El Chapo, that was his headquarters. It goes back to early 2000.
You're talking about Chicago, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all see, not even trying to interrupt y'all. Y'all see that the new lamestream is never ever mentions nothing about no Mexican, no wild Mexican or anything. No, I ain't no offense to the Mexicans or whatever. If any of y'all watching, but never talks about no Latin acting up or nothing like that. No Latin activity like that in Chicago, and it's crazy because there's a whole 2 cartels in Chicago. See, they just try to make it seem like when it's talk about crime in Chicago is people that look like us. They just try to project that. You see what I'm saying? Meanwhile, St. Louis, not too far, St. Louis has probably just as much crime. So St. Louis is man, dude. I done heard some shit about St. Louis, dude.
St. Louis is only reason why they crime rate is high because it's smaller Chicago, so that's why.
Right.
They have a big, but it's not as big as us. And also, another reason why Chicago has to gain its attention because of Barack Obama. That's why.
Good point.
So now, Chicago is, but before that, nobody cared. When the projects got torn down before he became president, or even trying to run for president, the violence was starting to go up because everybody got dispersed into other neighborhoods. So that's the only reason why Chicago is still in the media. Because of Barack Obama. You got Michelle Obama, who's from Parkway Gardens, aka O Block. That's where she's from. And then, they lie and say he's, Barack from there. whatever. That's a whole nother story.
Mm.
I don't even think he even really spent time, but it's not the way people think he did.
Man, I bet, man. That does make a lot of sense, though, man. You know what I'm saying? That does make a lot of sense why they're still on that projecting Chicago. So I got a little video right here, man. Yeah, did y'all know that this fool Gavin Newsom, you know, he got $12 million or excuse me, billion in aid for the homeless. Like this was some months ago, right? And where that shit go? Let me play this shit real quick, man.
Shout out, round of applause, Michelle, Dima, the whole staff back here.
Oscar insurance is great
What?
for families like us.
Sorry
who are
about that,
in
y'all.
and out of the doctor with some
This shit
money
just came on and
or
all of a
visits from
sudden-
home.
Commercial.
We have had three different sites in Sonoma County over the past year, two home key sites, one alternate care site, non-congregate site, that they've been able to get up and moving within a week and get people into solutions now. In addition to being a county supervisor, I'm president of the California State Association of Counties. I'm also daddy to Opal, who says she's going to take over my job here. And, you know, what we have advocated for, partnered with the governor and others on, is more resources, but more accountability. More resources, more accountability. No programs, no dollars.
This is for fair use. 1976 Act. This is for commentary purposes only.
That's what we see with the accountability measures that are embedded into this, that we can take the money, but we have to be able to show that we are showing results, not only on our numbers, but then to our community on the streets. With that being said, I want to invite Assemblymember Mark Levine, huge champion for us here in the North Bay. And Opal, thanks for joining me. Bye, guys.
Thank you, Opal, and thank you, Supervisor Gore. We've got just an amazing team that really cares about housing everyone in this community, really cares about everyone throughout this pandemic, from Director Rivera, Mayor Glass, Supervisors Gore and Hopkins, Senator McGuire, Secretary Castro Ramirez, and Governor Newsom especially. Thank you so much for all the work that we've done over the past 18 months of this pandemic to care for everyone. It's important to note that we're here in Sebastopol, and we are in the middle of this pandemic still. I remember when we had a number of vaccination-related bills come through the Assembly and the Senate, people would come to me and say, we know you've got some people in your district, some constituents who are hesitant about vaccines. And we understand if you can't vote for vaccine-related bills when we were trying to make sure that every child in school is vaccinated.
So see, this is my problem with this. I mean, I didn't even know he was going to talk about any of this about jabs or anything. See, why talk about that when I thought the whole issue was about a facility that you built for homeless people in LA. See, you see, y'all see the agenda, and I've been saying this as agenda. Y'all see the push, the agenda, and just y'all just see the drive that these people are on, man. These people don't care nothing about no homeless people. Did you see that, BJ?
Yeah, I see that.
I didn't know. See, it's crazy because I didn't know there was gonna be mentioned nothing about no damn jab or nothing like that in that shit. And see, that's why I had to stop that shit, man. Because you know what I'm saying. That shit. What do y'all, BJ? What you think first, man? Then we could go down the line, man. What do you think about what we just seen right now, man? Is that
you gotta remember, dude? You gotta remember the jab for Johnson & Johnson was originally intended for the homeless. But hey, look, this is what I'll say. And I want to bring this to your attention, bro. The homeless thing is going on across the United States, but the problem with this thing is, I gotta call out NFL and internet. They keep on talking about, feed the homeless, Thanksgiving, feed the. Wait a minute, man, hold on. Y'all guys got money. Y'all can't put these homeless guys in a mansion or something, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the, you know. Right. But I always look at this problem with the homeless or whatever, which you always talk about. Mm-hmm. The problem is, a lot of people not paying attention to what's really going on. Mm. Why are they homeless? Mm. When illegal immigrants are getting welfare, Section 8.
Man, spit that shit. Break that shit down.
All the benefits The dad on them homeless
Break that
people
shit down,
working.
man.
Because a lot of homeless people in LA actually work a regular 9 to 5, but they can't afford an apartment or a house.
All right,
I know
Hannibal.
that for a fact. That's all right, Hannibal. Hey, Hannibal, man. Yeah, thank you, brother, for coming on though, because you always bring me some enlightenment and stuff like that. You know, you a cool guy. I always respect Hannibal because he be telling me some stuff about the women. Hannibal talking about these women too, man. He tell me these women be out of order, baby. Hey, look, Hannibal, you right. Some of these women do be out of order. Spit it. Don't even get mad.
I'm gonna do, though.
Yeah. But you know what I mean. But I'm always glad that he brings his input. But a lot of men out of order too, because really to tell you the truth, I'm gonna tell you something with this homeless thing. When did the homeless population rise? In the 90s.
I can see that.
1994 crime deal helped that too.
Dude, going on that shit, man. Damn, dude.
3 strikes law, remember? Remember they started, and after that, they started with that thing where they would that 1 strike policy for public housing. If you had somebody that was in your house or something that daggone had committed a prior crime or something, they could daggone use you as an out to, like, you know what I'm saying? Not you right. They could actually, say you can't have a felon or somebody living with you, so it still kept the man and the woman divided. That's that 1 strike policy for public housing.
Damn,
3 strikes out too. Remember that. So and you couldn't have your man living with you and stuff like that. So those policies were very draconian. So just always remember that.
Damn, BJ. Big Dev, what up, man?
What's up, my brother? How you doing?
Man, just chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? How you doing, man?
Oh, yeah, I'm taking my little break, man. Gonna give me something to eat.
Well, I know that's right. I feel you. I know that's right, man. Thanks for tapping in, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I support all the positive brothers out there, man.
Well, I appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? Got King David, you know what I'm saying? I know you done chopped up with him, you know what I'm saying? Got my boy BJ, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, King David, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you know? Man, you know what I'm saying? We just trying to, you know what I'm saying, get through the bottom of, you know what I'm saying, some of this stuff, you know what I'm saying? This homeless this black homeless population in LA, man. That shit is crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know, we playing a video about Gavin Newsom and them getting $12 billion. You see what I'm saying? For homeless in California. I guess they built a little facility or whatever for them. But then in the middle of this dude talking about the damn jab, man, talking about the jab and this and that, and people don't want to vote for jab bills and mandates and all. It's like, I thought this was about homeless. I thought you unveiled some shit, a homeless facility and shit that I guess supposed to be $12 billion. I don't know, whatever the hell. And you over here talking about some damn mandates, man. What you think about that, man? I thought it was supposed to be about the homeless.
Oh, it's all propaganda. That's all propaganda. You know what it is? They always like to put a front in front of the public, in front of the mainstream people, in front of the black people in particular. You know what I'm saying? Try to fool everybody to make you think you're doing something for us. But all along, they put the money in their pocket and they tell you we get back to you later. You know what I mean? It's like the military. You know, they go over there, tear up all these countries, and then we rebuild them up. You know what I mean? Like, the hell. So we got all this homeless over here in our own country. You know, you got vets that go over there, fight for this country, get their legs blew off, and they end up on Skid Row. You know, thank you for your service, black man, but we can't help you. You know,
I see it all the time. That's true. That was a good analogy. Just like the Army and the Marines and how they do us. That's the same thing. And then they give you the propaganda like they going over there helping these people and going over there saving motherfuckers and shit, man. And at the end of the day, they stealing resources, man. They ain't gonna tell you about the resources we got over there.
Yeah. Look all the money look how many years and look how many times you see all these donations for cancer research. You know, all this money they created and donated to cancer, billions and billions of dollars, but they still haven't found a cure yet. Where's all that money going to, really? How do we know?
Good point,
I don't know.
Man.
I mean, anybody know exactly where this money going to, or have they even advertised a research plan, like right there with the guy who's researching it? This is where your money going to, your donations. Nah, They take that money and put it right in their pocket.
Mm.
The money's going to Epstein Island.
Would you say, King David?
It said the money's going to Epstein Island so they can play with them kids that missing right now.
Right. Yeah. Right.
You got
Yeah. Just like the
on that flight list. So they're all in the same party. They partying together. They touching kids together.
Yeah. Just like that money that you see when you go to 7-Eleven and all that money they got on there. They got that white girl face and that white boy face saying gonna feed the children. That money go right into that cash register or right into the people that work behind that register pocket. You know what I mean? Like, come on,
you ain't
man.
lying, man.
Be real.
You ain't lying, though. Damn.
Yeah.
That's so true, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all a game, man. It's all a game. It's all a game, man. You know what I mean? But I mean, so I mean, these people. So I mean, it lets you know right there. You know, they talking about people ain't voting for mandate bills and all this stuff. So see, nobody talking about that. We talking about the homeless. They let you know right there, like you said, it's propaganda, man. It's definitely an agenda, man, that they pushing. You know, and out in the public, they want the perception to be another way. You know, in private, you know what I mean, the perception is really what's going on is another way. So, yeah, man, that shit.
Yeah, because it all sounds good to you when you hear it, right? To the common man, to the common ear, it all sounds good to you. You know, you sit on your couch and the commercial pops up, and okay, you only can give $5 a day to help, feed the homeless and this and that. Yeah, that sounds good, but why is it still homeless people there? Because if 50 billion people or 50 million people give $5 a day, there won't be nobody on the streets. It's enough money. That's enough money to run them houses.
That's true.
But, yeah, they ain't gonna do nothing because they figure they got to spend more money to keep it going. You got to hire security. You got to have doctors. You got to have all kind of people that's 24 hours up in their place. Taking care of the sick. People got AIDS and hepatitis and all that type of diseases and everything. They're not gonna put all them people in one building.
Nah.
But they tell us they are. Hey, we don't. Taxpayer money.
Taxpayer dough, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, man. And where's this all this our taxpayer money? Where's it exactly going, man? That's the question, man. And that's I mean, I just can't, it's going to these people's pockets, man. It's going to these politicians' pockets, man. You know what I'm saying? They're greasing their palms real good. You know what I'm saying? State legislation, or you name it. You see what I'm saying? I mean,
Joe Biden and what Biden doing over there?
And that's what what. I'm glad you said that because that's where that Act Blue money went. That's where that Black Lives Matter money went, man. It went exactly to their pockets. Yep. Yeah. Exactly, man.
You ain't black if you don't vote for me. What white man can? How we let the? Who in the hell came up with that? Who told them to say some shit like that?
Damn. Where's the strategist? His campaign strategist, man.
Yeah.
Damn, man. But see, they know that. Damn, he said. I took that as an insult, like a motherfucker when he said that.
Yeah.
The thing is, a lot of us don't.
Yeah.
A lot of us didn't, man. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's the thing. See, these people think that they could, they think, and I think they know too that it's not us, man. I'm gonna keep it real with you. It's some of these elders, man. And you know what I'm saying? I know you, all of us here on this panel got people in their family that push that Democrat wave and push that. And it's a lot of these elders, man. They're just stuck in their ways, man. But they gotta realize, man, it's not the '60s no more, man. This is not the '60s no more. You got tricked back then with the bullshit, man. You kind of low key still getting tricked now with the same hustle. It's a hustle. It's funny because they'll call out the preacher or the pastor, but these politicians are just like the motherfucking preacher and pastor, and they use the preacher and pastor to get our votes. You see what I'm saying?
What the hell you talking about, man? Some of these politicians is preacher, pastor, pimps, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, right. I always say that these politicians are like used car salesmen. They'll tell you everything that's good about the car, but as soon as you got that shit off the lot, that motherfucker got oil leaks, fuel leaks, and all kind of other stuff going on. That's what they do. Yeah, they try to swindle your vote. They'll tell you anything. Yeah, we're gonna do this for you. I don't need no handout. Just let me take more money home to feed my family.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Give me better medical benefit. Let me give me a bigger pension when I hit 65. That's what I want. Something that's going to directly affect me and that's my paycheck. All
Mm.
that other stuff y'all talking about, man, I don't care about this.
And they know it. There's no tangible with
Yeah.
that. They know that there's no tangible with that. You know what I'm saying? King David, what you think about that, man? What you think about what we just spitting right now, King David?
The baby boomers.
Damn, he said exactly, dude. He
That's
named him by
right on.
name. He named
Spot
him by
on.
name. He said the baby boomers. I know, my bad.
Yeah.
I should have been more specific, dude. You said it. But them BBs, dude. We
Yeah,
call them.
so-
We'll call them the double B's and shit, dude.
You know what I'm
You
gonna
said
say
it.
about the baby boomers?
Mhm.
I'm gonna give them credit for one thing. I'm gonna give them credit for one thing. As far as knowing how to raise a family and stuff like that, they did okay with those things. But as far as politics and stuff, they were basically worthless, and they didn't know anything. They don't like the research and they think it's still the same. Like, look, there are no blasts from the past because the majority of your people that you were praising the civil rights movement were nothing but communists anyway.
That's true. That is true. Or agents.
Mhm.
Some of them are agents. That's true.
And you know, shame on me once, shame on you. But let's get to the real deal. Who controlled the civil rights movement? The same people controlling the civil rights movement, the Jews controlling this now. Black Lives Matter, all these organizations. So let's get to the real deal. So the baby boomers did not know that. And then when you say that, oh, you're saying it. No, I'm not preaching no hate. I'm telling you what it is. I'm telling you,
and that's what they scared of.
Yeah, they don't like when you tell it like it is. When you tell them that Martin Luther King wasn't who you thought he was. Martin Luther King was really a communist agent, but at the same time, well, I'm not even calling him a communist agent, but he was kind of like misled because Martin Luther King actually even told you, I figured out I led my people into a burning house. So he realized he made a mistake. He was being used, and he realized the Jews were using him. And when he found out, he said, okay, I'm trying to change it. But nevertheless, one thing about it, they made you and they killed you too. Operation Landing Spike. Don't remember, get that. Operation Landing. Who set him up? Reverend Billy Cowles, Jesse Jackson, among others.
That's true.
So,
and who ran for president after Jesse Jackson?
He didn't die in the hospital. People say he died from the shot. No, he didn't. He died when that doctor, I think his name was William Breen, told him, daggone, that nigga gonna die tonight. Get out the room. The daggone got the daggone pillow, suffocate him and killed him. Told him nurse to get out the room because I'm about to kill this nigga. And
then his mom got killed after that. His brother got killed after that too.
That's right. That's what happened with King. But then you tell the old people that they said, no, that's not what happened. That's what happened. No, that's not. I know what happened. I go back and research the facts. You don't know anything. Okay. Right. Sometimes you just have to tell these older people, look, we love you, respect you, but you don't know anything because you don't read, you don't research. Then we tell you, we told you daggone Obama was a daggone devil. You didn't believe us.
Yeah.
I mean, you know who he daggone.
People.
You get into this daggone. See, the problem with people, y'all get too emotional. All this emotion. Man, I don't care about how you feel about somebody. I don't care if he can dress. You know what I always look at? The real gangsters ain't Snoop Dogg. It's not Lil Wayne. It's them damn Jewish boys in them suits. They the real gangsters.
Because them Jews don't apologize for nothing.
They don't apologize. That's damn right. They don't apologize. Daggone thing. And they tell you to apologize. Nick Cannon. They tell you to apologize. Nick Cannon actually tells you, I don't even like to use the word bitch, right? That's offensive, lazy. But Nick Cannon, is probably lower than that. Just female dog, but that's. He got scared. We're gonna re-educate you. What you mean re-educate me? And you come. I thought this was a canon class. No, this guy told you this the Jew class, boy, and you can listen to me.
Damn.
So he told you. This is a Jew class today.
Right.
Class in session. We're gonna teach you about Israel. We're gonna tell you what you can say. No, you ain't gonna be able to speak. You said you were talking about the minister. You ain't gonna be able to talk about that. You ain't gonna be talking about nothing. You're gonna take that turban off your head. You're gonna do everything we tell you to do.
Damn.
And now we
And
got
apologize.
Nick Cannon gonna talk about he had 4 or 5 babies by some different women. You won't talk in that. You was bringing. I mean, at least you was trying to, be kind of
like conscious, kind of like
well, he
waking
was
up,
faking it.
right? Yeah.
Matter of fact, he told you can bring that Dr. Seven document. They made him shelve that.
Damn, dude. Damn.
Like, why we always gotta apologize? Why the black man always gotta apologize?
Why do I gotta listen to? But look though, but all jokes aside, some of that's our fault. Well, not my fault. Some of it's our fault too. I'm gonna tell you why. Because how you gonna expect a clown doing wilding out? Nick Cannon daggone shows one about nothing constant with wilding out and all this other stuff and all that. So mad singer, all that. So that's our fault for thinking that daggone you can't turn a boy into a man.
Damn.
So
damn.
Yeah, he was a boy anyway. So
King David, what was you saying, King David? I kind of can't hear you.
You can turn a boy into a man sometimes. Look at Detroit Red. He became Malcolm X, right?
Oh yeah. I'm talking about Nick Cannon. I'm talking about like one of those. Yeah, you can. But I'm talking about like him.
Somebody said why the black man always got to apologize because the so-called Jewish man control everything.
That's right.
All the resources.
Yeah. So, we always the first one to get on the TV and say, "Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize." I'd be like, "Man, the hell with y'all. I don't give a damn about your endorsements or none of that. I'm a black man. People gonna stand behind me."
Yeah,
but then again,
every owner of every news station, radio station, media outlet, special interest group looks like me. What do I gotta apologize for?
Right.
I control everything. I gotta apologize for.
Well, I'm gonna say something. A couple of years ago, I was watching a guy was talking about something he saw on TV. He was watching this Jewish guy, and the Jewish guy came on there and he said, "Dang, you guys looking like Christmas in here." And he said, "Oh, yeah." He said, "Damn, you make it look so bright, I almost believe it." The Jewish guy told you he don't believe in no daggone Christmas. He gonna tell you, he gonna say you that damn dream, though. Yeah, you right. Anti-Semitic. That's right. But look, I want to show you the hypocrisy of the media. 900 students at Cornell test positive for COVID. This is Cornell Ivy League school down there in New York, right? Mm-hmm. Then they're gonna tell you that it's those unjabbed people. Those are the ones that are spreading it. But they said all these ones were fully jabbed. Let me get another hypocrisy. They told you earlier this year that they didn't have no turkeys for Thanksgiving. But then they told you that they got it. Now they're telling you what? What are these? They brought all them CEOs on from Best Buy. Oh, we got overstock this year. These people are actually, let's do a business class right here. They're driving supply and demand. They say we don't have it, which makes the demand higher. And then they just jack the price up. Hey, man, it's a sad day in hell when Dollar Tree dad gonna raise the price to $1.25, man.
Damn, dude, I know. No shit.
Y'all better start buying some crypto, man. The dollar about to crash.
Hey, you know what?
I can see it.
That's why they're trying to regulate crypto, but you can't regulate it. It's not made like that. They tried to delist XRP and another currency, but the whole world, while America was focused on killing black folks and pushing LGBT and pushing feminism and all that, now India is more technologically advanced. We don't even have a cryptocurrency in the USA. India is more technologically advanced. Africans, kids out there, they more technologically advanced. They developing cryptos and getting ready for this new world order. While America's like the old bitch in the club now, man. Everybody keep the US fiat dollar as the reserve dollar, but we moving on to digital cryptocurrency, unregulated by the government. They can't steal from us. So, America's like the old bitch in the club, still trying to get some shine. But everybody's talking the US dollar right now. So that's why they turn to crypto.
They sit back and try to think of what kind of tactics can we scare these people with.
Man, that's exactly what it is, dude. That's what this
Yeah.
whole this is whole you know what I'm saying? Look, whole little Rona thing is about. That's all what that's about. It's just scaring, you know what I'm saying? Just
Yeah.
trying to see the best way to scare you. But fear is the easiest and the best way you could manipulate and control somebody, though, man. I'm
Right.
telling you, man.
We done had the West Nile virus, anthrax, all kinds of stuff going on. We got through that, but we can't
They
get
say
rid
they
of
got
this
some. They say they got
so-called
some
corona.
new mysterious illness right now, killing people right now. Some new mysterious illness happening right now that who is investigating?
Yeah,
They got
this
got
is
a motherfucker like Dr. Fauci. Look how he look. He on there trying to tell you what to do with your life. He look like a damn
he don't even look.
forthcoming of Satan.
He don't even
He
look
look-
human,
I
bro. He
know.
don't look human. You know them folks got bird DNA and all type of shit.
Yeah, damn reptilian.
Motherfucker look like an American Eagle.
Yeah, he can't even stand out in the sun. You can't even put him in the sun for 20 minutes. He gonna turn into a reptile.
That's why that folk motherfucker Bill Gates is trying to block out the sun.
See that? See,
How these devils saying they developing vaccines and cocktails that save us, but then at the same time he's saying we need to kill 10 million people a year. We need
the Georgia Godstones. Georgia's got them Georgia Godstones, big dog. Yup, we was talking about that earlier, man. That is not no bullshit, man. That is not
so.
no
Did
bullshit.
you all talk about the tornadoes that happened in Kentucky and in Illinois?
Yeah.
Now,
Oh, yeah, we go ahead.
what's weird is it's
Oh, you sound
December.
much better,
Why
too.
is it? You say you hear me?
You sound way better now, dude. Way better.
Okay. What I was saying is, it's December. Why is it a tornado happening in December and it's supposed to be cold in the Midwest? I mean, I could be wrong because anything is possible, right? But that tornado, basically wiped out a lot of people. I just never heard of a tornado in the middle of the dead winter, and it just
Me neither.
comes like if it was a snowstorm. So, because I've actually seen when it's a bad snowstorm, I started to see lightning, like flashing. That has happened plenty of times when I was staying in Chicago, but I never heard of a tornado happening in the month of December in the Midwest. So, and I don't get into a lot of conspiracies or whatever, but I seriously do believe they controlling this weather at this point.
Yeah,
And I think this whole climate change is a big sham too.
You could Google cloud seeding, bro. That's a documented weather manipulation tactic.
Yeah, because they try to hit us with this climate change to try to distract us from what's really going on. Because you brought up cryptocurrency. Well, El Salvador has denounced the American dollar, and they building a Bitcoin city. Like, see, this is the type of stuff that they want, but this is not getting broadcast in mainstream media because they want to keep us hooked into the old system. So I want to ask a question: how old is everybody on this platform?
38 spares.
Okay, so we all okay. We in our 30s, and you the oldest one, and I just want to make this clear, and I don't want people to get offended. At this point, especially people that's, in their 30s and who just made 30, younger than, in their 20s, whatever. At this point, if you're a young black man, you shouldn't be listening to older black men at this point. This is like no disrespect. But I have realized that, two generations has made this into a generational thing. It has been misleading my generation, and that's including the baby boomers misleading us and the Gen Xers misleading us. And we shouldn't be sitting back waiting until they die, and then once we become in our 40s, whatever, we need to step up and be leaders and be men. And that's what I'm starting to see. At this point, leave them alone. They really don't have no advice to give us. I know they live longer than us, but I just don't see no good results. And I'm not, just being hateful or disrespectful, so I don't disrespect older people out of the blue. But I'm just saying at this point, they've been having a platform for a long time and haven't said nothing or really done nothing.
Yep.
I
Take
mean,
Maxine Waters for instance.
you,
Oh man, dude.
hold on. Let me say this, right? Computers been around since the 80s. Let's keep it a buck.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that their generation still don't know how to work computers and smartphones,
Yeah, computers been around since the 30s.
but they think they have words of wisdom to give me? We missed out on the technological boom because we're witnessing a fourth industrial revolution.
That's what it is.
These people, I don't care who gets mad, the Gen Xers and the baby boomers are the most selfish, ass backwards group of people I've ever seen in my life. And this has to get talked about, and I don't care who get offended, but it's just no way in hell that computers been out and you all still don't know how to work these things or smartphones. And people younger than them, 20 to 30 years younger than them, have to teach them this stuff because they had their head so far up their ass and being so selfish to the point where they really can't teach other generations.
Okay.
And now
Can
when
I
you
ask you a
ask
question?
them, yeah, go ahead.
So the young lady Sunlight in the chat says the civil rights generation. But let me ask you a question about the civil rights generation since you brought it up. You know, I'm gonna be dead on with you. And I'm gonna go on. They are some of the most repulsive, arrogant, daggone people. Now, like I said, as far as keeping a long habit, well, maybe not happy marriage, but keeping a marriage for a long time, they did get that down pat because daggone, a lot of them still married and still together. But far politically, listen to these dumb, stupid preachers, these dumb nigger preachers for real. They're gonna go into church on Sunday, listen to them. No, I call it like
That's
this. No, I'm calling it like
BJ.
it is. No,
That's the generation that folded,
that's the
BJ.
generation that has failed us the most because they keep
Right.
on doing it, and then they tell you to go. And then not only that, Hannibal, hold on, I gotta get a little bit deeper in this thing. Now, this is the generation that actually told you to get married and have a family, right? But they also tell you today, in this age, it's a new day, and they also prop up. To be honest with you, they prop up a lot of scum and Negro bed wenches as well. Because they tell you it's okay for a woman to be single now and have a baby. No. Back in the day, y'all didn't even do that. Y'all used to say, hold on, baby, you had a baby, daggone, out of marriage or whatever. Look, you got to find a place. You got to hit the road. But today, oh yeah, you watching the grandkids, you doing this. You know what I'm saying? It's true.
Yeah, it's
the game.
Like I said, the baby boomers and the Generation Xers, they made this a generation thing. Well, hey, I'm older than you. I live longer than you, so I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And then sit here and lie and don't tell the truth about nothing. But then at the same time, you want me to respect you as an elder. I'm tired of the bullshit at this point. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be afraid to speak on these things. Because, I mean, perfect example is Maxine Waters.
Bingo.
If you really want to go there.
Bingo.
So it's like my generation at this point, stay away from them. Don't listen to them because they have nothing to offer. They have nothing to say.
She don't even live in the
Let me say something to you, Hannibal. Let me say something to you, Hannibal. Now, the funny thing is, I met a few baby boomers and Gen X's that own that, right? And guess what all of them will tell you? All the Gen X's and baby boomers that actually had to deal with these type of people, I had one of them tell me straight up, that's why I like dealing with y'all young people. because y'all smart and y'all know what it is. And they felt like they got betrayed by their own baby boomers and Gen Xers. They will tell you this. The
No,
few
absolutely. This is what I'm saying. Like, see, we got like a Judge Joe Brown. I can respect that. I'm just throwing the name out there, but see, I can respect those certain type of men, but this just keep it a buck. The majority of them, hell no, ain't nothing to say.
Well,
Let
and I'm gonna get another thing.
They time
Like,
is up.
well, like, look, I'm gonna be down with you. I talked to a lady one time on the phone, and shout out to Shaq that he traded me the phone. She was 90 years old. She was saying everything we saying. She was like, y'all young people leading the way. She was like, these pastors, they're gonna get into. Look, let me tell you something, man. The fact that the churches got $7.3 billion in a so-called pandemic when the church wanted to open, they told you everything you need to know. And they're going, yeah,
PPP funds too. PPP loans too, my bad.
They were closing, man. And I'm sitting there like, yo, what's going on? Like, and then not only that, some of your churches were used as jab sites. And don't tell me I ain't lying because I've been seeing it down here in my own city of Richmond, Virginia. A church telling their members to do this stuff. And then you got a daggone governor of New York talking about now, the jab, it came from heaven. What would Jesus do?
She said that too, dog. Yeah.
She said these are her disciples. That's what that woman said.
Yeah, she said that, dude.
You can pay these churches 10% of your income for 30, 40 years, and then when it's time to get buried, they're gonna charge your family when you ain't got a dime in your name.
And if you ain't been lately, they ain't gonna bury you neither.
Right.
But see, listen, I know that racism exists. I know, people had they run-ins with, racist white men, whatever. That still don't give you an excuse on why you are the way you are right now.
That's true. I agree with that.
Right.
So and it pisses me off when you talk to these people and they get to tell you about racism back in the day, like it's back in the day and that's it. Bro, just keep it a buck. You weak. You've been a coward your whole life. You have nothing to say. You have nothing to offer, bro. So move around because you hear us speaking about something. Don't come over here. Let the young. Matter of fact, they too busy trying to compete with us too. Fall back.
Right.
Like we really got to start putting them in their place. Like seriously, we deal with this stuff at our job, with our family, and everywhere we go. Start putting them in their place. Leave us alone. Your time is up.
Agreed.
And you wonder why we going through what we going through because these people, they're in these positions. They won't give them up. And they're too busy competing with us and trying to keep us down.
You know one other thing, Hannibal, though, that you forgot. I just want to throw this one little piece in there. Yeah, it is some of that stuff, sunlight. But let me say something about that thing with you talking about your animal. And also, they'll tell you the daggone, dang man, we wish young men would stop killing each other, right? But let's get to the real deal, because everybody's accountable. But some of y'all accountable for this stuff too, why young men killing each other too, because y'all didn't step up to get them resources so they stopped doing this stuff. You didn't create no businesses. Daggone.
Right.
You know how you can tell when the economy is bad? You can tell the economy is bad because when the economy is bad, that's when black men kill each other the most. You can look it up. Anytime the economy is bad, that's when it happens.
Dude.
That's what happens the most.
Man, he digging deep.
And I'm sorry to some women, but daggone, I'm sitting there looking at a dumb, stupid woman named Gabrielle Union that actually sat there and told you yesterday, daggone, you can't appreciate my son. You can't come to the house. Well, God damn it, daggone. Well, I don't appreciate it then. Now I won't be coming to your house. We ain't invited nowhere. We don't worry about it. And that's the dumb crap that we got to deal with. This crap now.
Who was the guy that brought up about the 300? I think in Detroit when he said,
I think it was King David.
Yeah. Now he said something, and till this day, nobody has brought this up. Who stopped him?
He said the black woman. Black women and some of the certain pot little motherfuckers from around there. Damn, dude. Black
And
women.
then
You know what it is,
wonder
Hannibal?
why.
They want to be too connected to their stupid ass social clubs. You know, they're, oh, by the way, just to throw this out there. Some of y'all mean well. I don't even mind your social club too much sometimes, but let me say this. Just remember, some of your social club with some of these same Jewish people control these damn social clubs too. I'm not talking about your sister that wants to be like a little sorority. You ain't really nothing. You just
It's all Greek bullshit.
You just a little mascot. You just a pawn. But we talking about the real ones, the skull and bones. These types, Eastern Stars, those types. So you got to know that, hey, one of y'all gonna get propped up the ladder to be one of them Eastern Stars. That's when I know I don't know you no more.
Kamala Harris.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Especially her.
We're gonna say that.
Especially her. Kamala Harris.
Mm.
Who she married to?
Exactly. Who she married
to? She married to a Jew boy. Now look, let me talk to the sisters right quick. Not the ones in this chat, but first of all, now I'm thinking about this. Kamala Harris just said yesterday when she was telling DNC that a woman deserves the right to her own body. Well, but you don't have no children though. Like what? I mean, they hit you. This woman telling you.
That's why she'd never be president too if Joe Biden checks up out of here. So
yeah, look,
I'm just
being honest, ladies. A woman with no children can't tell you how to have children. I mean,
Damn.
She can't. I mean, it's kind of like common sense. I mean, but she gonna play that game, and then they keep on talking about this Texas abortion. Look, women, the fact. Now, I just want to talk to women on this one. Really, tell you, we cannot stop you doing what you're doing. But I got a friend of mine named Mr. Pianga that said, "Dad, the men need to have a choice on what y'all doing with these bodies too." Now, let me speak on that. But nevertheless,
talk about that.
No, you absolutely right. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. We playing into our own destruction at this point. Listen, I would never get mad at what they doing because I understand them. They making decisions based off their safety. So, if they want to be treasonous, commit treasonous acts and be traitors towards us, let them do it. I don't deal with them. But when you have men who operate just like them, then that's when it becomes a problem. And that's the reason why we haven't elevated to where we at. And this is what I'm saying. Older black men, I don't want to hear nothing they gotta say. Because our image is still messed up till this day because nobody stepped up and did it and said anything. And you can't keep on blaming white media, white supremacy, and this white system bullshit. It's you, dude. It's you. So if black men don't take this serious, you keep thinking about the black woman and the children. They're going to be okay. It's going to be you that's on them streets.
I can see that.
You know what? That's what's going on in Georgia, Hannibal. That's what's going on in Georgia. They talking about giving black women $850 for social programs.
Yeah, so black men, be on this whole subservient position. I'm going to support black women businesses and all that. Keep on doing that. Watch what's going to happen to you, though. Because if you really care, you will make sure you good. Because if you good, then the women and children going to be good too. But you keep on trying to be a martyr. You want to be subservient.
I want to see if me and Hannibal on the same page on this one. I gotta ask Hannibal a big question. Hannibal, I was talking to Frank the other day, man. I was saying back in the day, the man had the car and all that. You know what I'm saying? I used to drive. You used to pick the girl up, right? And then you got the people like Usher talking about retrading places now. You coming to pick me up and take me.
But see, that's that old nigga mentality though.
Yeah.
Because look at Deion Sanders
Yeah.
and his football team. Why are you bringing a well-known woman, trash woman like that to speak to your
You know
football
Brittany
team?
Renea, right?
Yeah,
She was
I
just
don't want
saying
to say I
Virginia 3
want
weeks ago.
name. Yeah, I don't want to say her name, but I'm just saying like this. See, Deion Sanders is the dumb old nigga that I'm talking about. He's dumb, but he feel as though he has something to say to young men. You don't, dude, because look how you carry yourself. And if you want to get a message across, you need to talk to me. You don't bring some woman like that, and I gotta sit here and listen to shit come out her mouth. How can I take you serious as a man? See, this is what I'm
Right.
saying. These old
Right.
dudes don't stand on manhood.
Especially a
They
lot of these
hide
athletes.
behind
A
the
lot of these
glitz and
athletes are the
glam.
biggest simps, man. These athletes be the biggest simps, man. I'm telling you,
Yo,
be the
and you know
biggest.
what's crazy, bro? Hey, Hannibal, I didn't know you pay attention to Brittany Renea, but a couple months ago, she was down here in Virginia. They had brought her to a club, and people were going in to sign the autograph. The guy asked me, I ain't going to no goddamn club because she there. If I go, I wouldn't know she was there. I said, shit. Yeah, I'm going to see her for. I said, I don't even know nothing about her. I said, let me look her up. Oh, this is an Instagram chick. Then I saw Deion Sanders promoting. I said, this is the same chick that was down here. Why is Deion Sanders promoting this, bro? He talking about if Brittany Renea,
Right.
if I was around,
Right.
if she was around, I'd be better. Daggone, he said, somebody, what the hell you still making bad decisions. Yeah, you talking about, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, Deion Sanders, his generation, damn near the whole generation, they hide behind glitz and glamour, and these are the most dumbest, weakest, lamest dudes you can ever meet in your life.
They
Mm.
simps,
But
right?
you think you supposed to be respected because you didn't play two sports and you didn't did all of this and you team carry yourself. Those parents should be extremely pissed off at Deion Sanders for even doing that to their children. But hey, like I said, at the end of the day, if shit hits the fan, it's your fault. You can't blame it on the Illuminati, the white man, racism, this old cornball stuff that we like to
So,
have behind.
like, let me answer her
You know,
question. Answer her question. I want to answer this woman question. If the 850 goes into the hands of the black woman's man, why not use Uncle Sam? Probably benefit. Oh no. I should explain it better. Son, like this is more
Gotta
like
go
for that
to the black women.
universal basic income program they trying to use. That's why I said I was against the 850 thing they trying to do. Because you try university and that gonna come with some springs and that. That's what I was
Right. And that's division, right? That's showing the black woman right there. You don't need that's just like the welfare program, like type shit. That's just an experiment too and shit to see how.
yeah,
Look,
but see, let them have that.
you find
Let
out
them
why.
have that. I'm not even mad at that. They can have it. I'm mad, bro. I told you, I don't even care, bro. They can have it.
That's
Because
an
black
experiment.
men,
That's an
we have
experiment.
options
It
and
was
we
good.
have to make.
Or King David, what you got
It
to
was
say,
good
man?
chopping it up with you, brothers, man. I gotta get back to work.
All right, Big Dev, man. Hey, man. Thanks for tapping in, man. Appreciate it, man. Word.
Yeah.
For sure, man. Anytime, bro. I'm gonna hop back on when y'all back on when I get off.
All right, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Let me bring up one other
right.
thing, Frank, because I got to bring another thing to you, because and I understand completely what Hannibal was saying. And come to think about it, Deion Sanders on the news today because they were talking about he recruited some top 2 recruit to come to Jackson State. So I mean, I guess that's fine, but they're using Deion Sanders as a way to prop up the HBCUs. I get what they're doing, but it's a crazy thing. These HBCUs ain't really black owned no more. But they never were black owned. But they getting taken over by everybody else.
Yep.
I mean, down here in Virginia, we got an HBCU Virginia Union that's talking about a 25. They need to bring more Hispanics in school by 2024. Some type of quota they're supposed to be meeting.
See?
So Deion Sanders, you didn't hear about HBCU games. They show HBCU football games on ESPN. You gotta know if ESPN propping this up, you know something wrong. Deion Sanders is the poster boy. Deion Sanders and the other football player, Eddie George. these two guys are the guys they propping up the most. I'm just putting it out.
Yep.
So, but I do agree with Hannibal what Deion Sanders doing because that is some simple crap bringing some Brittany Rosita. And then you brought her and talk to your students. You brought her and talk to your players. What the hell is going on?
Clout for her and you. That's what that is and shit. You know what I'm saying? Free clout, free all advertisement, free. Damn, King David, what you think about this, man? About these cats simping around, man? You know what I'm saying?
What'd he do?
He brought Brittany Rayner to the little Instagram chick to the in front of his students and shit. Like I don't know what kind of inspiration that was supposed to be. What the fuck that was supposed to be, man?
Yeah, they're sweet.
That dude. Yeah, bad look.
Damn.
Well, he brought her there to warn his players about women like him. But see, my thing is, why did you have to do that in the first place?
Right.
You could have just talked to them. You could have showed them examples.
Yeah,
but see, you know what's funny though? I don't care what nobody say. All of this stuff is connected. All of it's connected for you to feel.
You know what?
I agree.
I'm reading her. I'm looking at. Well, I'm reading this right now. I didn't know she also dated this basketball player named PJ Washington too. That played for the Charlotte Hornets.
She had a baby by that dude.
Yeah, that's the first dude.
Well, he broke up with her. So why would you bring this? Why would you bring this to your players, man?
But hold on, wouldn't you think that these colleges will ban her from their university because number one, she's in her 30s and she's preying on young college athletes?
No, because we live in a gynocracy, bro.
So these colleges are paying her. That's why I say all of this is connected. It's not some random shit.
Yeah, it's connected though. I see it.
Yeah, you get young, younger and
Yo, wait a minute, man. Can I read it? Can I read this, Frank?
Get hooked, get hooked on her. It all, the system is fueled by,
Hey, Frank, can I read this, man?
The majority consumers.
Hold on.
And fuelers of the system. Family court, divorce court, whatever.
That shit's that shit's a scam like a motherfucker, dude.
You know what's funny? He paid a wicked woman to tell them not to go for wicked women, but you fueling her lifestyle by paying her. She didn't come out free, right?
Damn.
It's
she
funny.
Got blown out and all that.
Why couldn't he get a Proverbs 31 type of woman to come out there and say that?
So he had to fly her out and all that.
Yeah, he's still promoting the whole culture. She still got paid. It don't matter. She degrade herself anyway. Why not degrade herself by saying, "Don't mess with this type"? She already got her bag.
I got a question, man. I got a question here, Frank. I'm looking at this woman pictures even in the room with these guys. Why she got these goddamn booty shorts on in the goddamn room with these guys? What the fuck is going on?
She at work, man.
She at work. Yeah, she at work, dude. She works.
Okay.
She at work.
But let me tell you what Deion Sanders said, dude. He said, if I had her in my ear, I had been sitting in room and floor, and I had her come and lay it out like she laid it. I would have had been $20 million richer. Back in October, he invited an Instagram personality who is an alum of the Mississippi HBCU, explored the topic of trans action races. She warned the players to be vigilant about hitching their wagon to someone who is there for a good time, but please at the first sight of adversity. That's you! That's you! What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, man.
Same thing is when the politicians say they're going to do something for homeless people, but they're fueling the problem. Or they're going to do something for the drug epidemic, but the Iran-Contra scandal, like it's a circular scam.
You can't see that, but check this out.
You're right.
Sanders has had 2 marriages, both of which ended in divorce. And, yeah.
Damn, bro.
Okay, and the guy PJ Washington said that she bamboozled him for his money. And you bring some crap like that to daggone your schoolmate and talk to players, man. I'm like, wait a minute, man. Hold on.
It's all game. The same
it's all
way.
game.
Hannibal, thank you for bringing that up. I view the story as insignificant, but Hannibal, you brought a certain amount of significance to this story, even though I hadn't even really paid attention to him or the daggone bro. But thank you, Hannibal, for bringing that up, because that is exactly right.
What you saying, David? It's all game.
Yeah, it's all game, bro. You know, the same way the system, you know, the government will push drugs, push dope. It's documented, and then they'll say, you know, crack is whack.
yeah.
You know,
They go to drugs and shit.
yeah,
They know,
they'll
yo.
push
Yeah, so
culture because they majority of people end up in jail or dead or whatever come from single mother households. They'll push whole culture, but then they act like, you know, they're not pushing it.
yeah,
At the
so
same time.
it's like they want to keep us in this old system and keep us focused on women, and that's our biggest downfall. Like it's nothing like, come on, we men, we love to smell them, touch them, hug them, and do whatever, but that should not be our main focus as men. That should
Yeah.
never be our main
That's true.
focus.
That's so true. And
Hey, look,
that's a lot
guys.
of,
Hey,
unfortunately,
That's
that's a lot of so-called men's focus
Yep.
too, and that's
Hey,
you're not on your purpose with that. You know what I'm saying?
hey, look, I'm gonna say something, guys. I'm
You're not on
gonna
your
get on
purpose.
with you. I gotta get up early, do some things, but look, this is hey, look, the clown show is on the game. They play. Look, I'm gonna probably be in chat, but I'm gonna have to lay it down to get up early in the morning. But hey, look, man, this has been great. Hannibal, always great. And King David, thanks for coming on. And Frank, like I told you, I was come on for a couple hours. So
Oh yeah, BJ, appreciate
take
it.
y'all time. I'll be in the chat though.
Oh yeah,
I
appreciate it,
peace,
Doug.
peace.
Oh yeah,
I'm
BJ.
out too, dog. I gotta
All
do
right,
some
all
things.
right,
So
all right,
appreciate it,
y'all.
man. Come on whenever.
All right, yeah, Hannibal, appreciate it, man. Good looking out.
All right,
Word,
one.
man. Yeah, man. But yeah, David,
Yeah.
this shit is wild, man. You know what I'm saying? You was definitely spitting them bars and shit, man. Hell yeah.
They keep a million things going at a time to keep your brain all scrambled up, man.
Oh, for sure, man. I think that's the whole point, man. That's this whole it's by design and shit. Just like how people say, man, there's so much going on, and there's so much, news, and there's so much, this and that's why they hit you with the 1 minute. They hit you with the what's the name, the the mass shooting. Then they'll hit you with the you know what I'm saying, the scandal over here. Then they hit you with the Jesse Smollett. Then they hit you with the you know what I'm saying, the Maud Arbery thing. Now you know what I'm saying, that was it Carolyn Potter, Carol Potter, whatever, Nicole Potter, whatever, the chick that shot Dante Wright on, you know what I'm saying, with the taste that supposedly, misinterpreted the taser for the gun. That trial's going on now. You see, it's just, I mean, it's just, you know what I'm saying? This is by design, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shaq, what up, man? You know what I'm saying? It's by design, man. It's definitely by design, man. And this ain't a coincidence, like you was just saying, man. And it's massive propaganda. You know what I'm saying? And
because they never.
What you gonna say?
Oh, I was saying they never put nothing positive out, so it's just all the negativity, man. So if you watch the news, you're gonna walk outside, shivering and shit. Like, damn, is this about to happen to me? Is that about to happen to me? So, the TV and the news is like a whole different planet versus when you walk outside and people acting a little different.
Right. I could agree on that.
That's all they push, because they gotta keep you in a certain mind state to control you. So,
it's crazy, man. We could tell, me and you, we chop it up like this, and we'll tell certain, other people that look like me and you, so-called black people that look like me and you, this, and they're not gonna. Damn, man, they ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna, it's gonna be it's just like you're the crazy one. You see what I'm saying? You're pushing, the first thing they'll say is conspiracy theory, but it's not. All a conspiracy is just two cats and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like me and you. You know what I'm saying? All it is two cats coming together and shit, you know what I'm saying, to conspire to do something evil. That anybody could, any two motherfuckers, three motherfuckers could do that. You see what I'm saying? That could be a job. The way a job is funneling money or something, or the way, because a lot of these jobs and corporations, they'll have some insurance on you and tell you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Some life insurance on you and shit like that, and collect when you either quit or whatever the fuck, or something happened to you. So
real shit.
We gotta stop using them words too, man, because that's the CIA term and shit, man. The CIA, I don't do or trust anything the CIA talks and says. You know what I'm saying? The CIA put these people in our communities for a reason and shit. So You know what I'm saying? It's not. It's by literally by design and shit, man.
It's by design, and people not knowing or wanting to do enough research to figure out it's by design. It's by design. So everything is by design. We got, in the ghetto where we come from, it's anti-intellectualism culture. So you researching
no book.
Yeah, you researching the one to dig deeper. You lame, or you acting white, or So it's all set up for you. The black male is put in a little box, and he can't get out. He can't move up, left, down, right. You got to stay in this little box to be accepted by your so-called people.
Yep, I agree on that, man.
Or you get socially castrated. It's up to you.
And man, that's exactly, man. And see, that's another thing too, man. See, we dumb ourselves down, man. You know what I'm saying? We talk about that building that intellectuality and all that. You know what I'm saying? You could put all that together versus towards, you know what I'm saying? You could building some kind of economics. You know what I'm saying? Building some kind of structure. You feel me? Building some kind of business. And see, it's fun how, it was a lot of fake love after Nipsey died and shit. It's a lot of fake love and all he was doing this for the community. But I'm saying people saying that aren't trying to do good for the community. You see what I'm saying? So it's especially the men and shit.
Keep it real.
Right. We gotta keep it real. You know what I'm saying?
So it's cognitive dissonance, bro. Two trains of thoughts, trains of thought. I want to do this. I want to present myself like this. I want to elevate to here. But once I get to this mountaintop, the oxygen gonna be thinner. My niggas ain't gonna want to climb up here with me. It's gonna be lonely up here. The air gonna be colder. I don't know if I want to do that.
I don't know if I want to fuck with it. Man, I agree with you on that, man.
So most of us just teeter-totter on that.
And we're hella comfortable too, man. There's a lot of comfortability and shit. Motherfuckers is comfortable as a motherfucker and shit. We're building out. We might as well build out the cot, roll out the man. You know what I'm saying? We're so comfortable, man. We're too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? In this instance of shit, man. And the thing is, man, we can't. We talk about this and this racism structure and this and that, but at the same time, it's crazy how we're so comfortable inside the structure, man. See, we got to reprogram our minds, man. That's the thing. I think that we talk about solutions. I don't know how long that's going to take because this program and form of program has been integrated in our minds, you know what I'm saying, and embedded in us for years and shit, man. So will it take that many amount of years at the same, you know what I'm saying, that it was embedded us to reprogram? I don't know. It's bugged, man.
It's a matter of even challenging how we say that, like our people. And it's like, nah, it ain't our people. There's been sellouts and people that sell us down the river for centuries. So it's not about our people. It's about finding like-minded people, vetting them, forming your own communities, and doing what y'all got to do to be self-reliant. Learn how to fish again. Learn how to hunt. Learn how to grow food. Make solar panels. Get a 3D printer. Do this. Do that. Buy land. Fence it so it's private. You got to get like-minded people. It ain't about our people because, like I said, the Bible said 3/4 of us is gonna perish. And then it's just we love wickedness. We love Babylon. We love Caesar. So we love all this perversion and shit. The majority of us. So once I reach that mountaintop and that higher elevation, it's gonna be more accountability. I can't waste as much. I can't be as greedy. I gotta think about what I do and how I spend more, or that's gonna be my ass on these new heights. So, a lot of us don't want to do that. We infantilize. We got white mommy and daddy still, maintaining the grid and paving the roads and doing this and that. When we integrated, that was what made us comfortable. When we wasn't integrated, the racism was in our face, the separation was in our face, and all that. Now the lines is blurred, but old boy was talking about white supremacy, cornball shit. A lot of us say shit like that to make ourselves comfortable, like white supremacy don't exist. No, it exists. But now it's just the lines is blurred. But if you look, a lot of these towns and cities is just as segregated or more segregated than they were pre-integration. They still got their neighborhoods, and they still keep us out of them neighborhoods.
That's what I be trying to say, dude. You go over there, shit. A cop is gonna be like, "What are you doing over in this neighborhood?" You know what I'm saying? That's why we fucked up with that integration shit, dude. I think that was the dumbest shit ever, man. And that came from the baby boomers, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I mean, Martin Luther King, man. They use him, man. And see, he was like, I think he was either Boule, for sure he was a Mason and shit. So once you go, you know what I'm saying, into these societies, that's their goal, that's their initiative. You know what I'm saying? Shit, the Boule shit, that stands for the advisor of the king. The king's supposed to be the white man, right? So it's just like that goes, you know what I'm saying? It goes into praising this dude and pushing this dude, you know what I'm saying, pushing him towards, you see what I'm saying? It's fucked up, man. But
we're giving all our heroes. We're giving all our heroes out here. So
we giving the motherfuckers, dude.
We're giving all our heroes. Everything is fed to us. So we don't want to challenge that, because if I love Tupac or if I love MLK, then nigga, fuck what you talking about. I don't want to hear all that conspiracy. That's dismissive talk for me to basically stop messing with my comfort zone. I'm comfy here. Like, what are you? I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
I'm gonna send you some. I'm gonna send you some shit on. I'm gonna send you some shit on Tupac. I'm gonna send you some shit too. I'm off line and shit. I got you on that, man. Because even my boy Sean James, I'm gonna put you up on Sean James too, man. He's real cool and shit. I think you'll like his commentary.
Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah, dude, the author, the comic dude.
Yeah. You know about Sean James? Yeah, man. Hey, dude, they got pissed. They got pissed at Sean James for talking about Tupac. See, and they don't even, Sean James is a mild mannered, you know what I'm saying, real artistic dude, and they got pissed at him. See, it don't even matter. Look, our people need to cut that, and I bet you that was a bunch of men that got mad too. We need to cut that out.
It's idolatry.
No
man should be above criticism. No woman should be above criticism. The same way, I don't know if he was on the other day, but this one girl was like, Caramel, she was like, well, y'all can date whoever y'all want, just don't talk negative about the black women. Like, no, I won't restrict the neo-Nazis' right to speak or speak his mind. I won't restrict these brothers' right to speak their mind. Everybody got a First Amendment right to speak their mind.
Right. Yeah. See. Yeah. Just like I was just like me and what's your name? One time, me and News was kind of having a little debate. I don't know if you heard. One time, we was having a little debate over this dude Gavin Newsom. It's like, she was trying to like make it seem like, I'm saying, Gavin, oh man, I didn't know about that law. I never heard and this and that. Man, Gavin Newsom got something on the table to where, you know what I'm saying, he wanted 12-year-olds to have sex changes without their parents' consent. You know what I'm saying?
California.
Right, and he got the 10-year law. That 10-year law that he was pushing to where you could be 22 years old and you sleep with a 12-year-old and you don't got to register as a sex offender. She tried to make it seem like, dude, no, I'm not making that up, bro. I wouldn't come on no fucking live on no platform making myself look stupid. I know a little something about a little something. I'm not gonna lie on this man. You feel what I'm saying? Look what he's doing right now. You know what I'm saying? Look at the mandates. Look how you messing up LA. And they want to talk about that's going to contribute to the homeless population more, because guess what? Less people are going to want to work with these damn mandates. You see what I'm saying? More people are going to get fired with these mandates. See, these politicians will make the problem and act like they don't know about the problem and shit. It's a problem reaction solution in a different way though. Like they do that, but then at the same time they deflect in that problem reaction solution different way too though. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's these women. I mean, I got to go back to the black women, how we was talking earlier. Some of these women need to just zip it and just let us talk. You feel what I'm saying? Zip it and let us talk. And how old girl said she don't want to hear you talk about the black women. See, that's corny right there, because all day on the P line we talk about each other, the black men. So it's like, damn, one time when I say something or mention something about a black woman and shit in the instance, you want to, like, that's corny, man. That's no accountability. You can tell she's not accountable in her real life actions. You can tell she's not accountable when she does stuff. That's basically telling you that. You see what I'm saying? It don't matter
about a black man though, because we just supposed to take it. Like, everybody just
don't have no feelings. We're soulless.
It's just another day. Like, since the 80s, they've been talking about black men. Ricky Lake and Maury and all that. Man. They've been throwing black men under the bus for decades, but now that we got social media where we could talk and potentially reach millions or billions of people, now it's a problem. Now, y'all bashing. Like, integration came with the sexual revolution and the feminist movement, and white black women became attack dogs of white feminists like Gloria Steinem, and people were mentioning the CIA a little earlier when more people were on the panel. Gloria Steinem worked for the CIA, so it's everything. It's all intertwined, but they loathe us, so they ain't gonna listen unless a white man say it. And then they always complain about interracial marriage or interracial dating, but the relationship that legalized what they called miscegnation back then was Loving versus Virginia. That was a white man and a black woman couple, and they don't throw them under the and they're just blatantly hypocritical, because the thing is, the same women who complain about Tyrese's wife or whatever being non-black or whatever, they'll be like, they'll congratulate the Williams sister who married the white man, or Eve.
Damn, and just what's her name too? That's not even all the way black, by the way. Meghan Markle. It was with black women having like like how a man would have a Super Bowl party. There were black women having little functions and gatherings, literally over the fact that she got married to old boy, dude. We're dude. As a people,
Tyrese's wife is the same skin tone as Meghan Markle, so that says they pick and choose when somebody's black, but that's the assignment given to the black woman since really since slavery. But I'll just keep it 1960s and up.
Right.
It's always been a matriarchal type of de facto matriarchy in the black community.
Big time. That's
what limits black men too, because we're judged by our women's judgment, and that's how far we can go in the yard. We on the leash, whereas the men in other communities, it's the reverse. So the thing is, you never hear when white men could date Asian women, Filipino, Japanese, black. I bet you, but the people of the white community won't say, "Oh, your mama white," or "Oh, you hate yourself," or "Oh," no, they won't say
you hate your mama. No shit.
That means that your manhood is not judged by who you date as a white man. Your manhood isn't judged, or he's still a white man. He still has his manhood. It's not called into question. He's still an authentic white man. They don't say you ain't no real white man. You dating a Chinese lady or you married. They don't say that. So everything that we do is limited to the validation and the judgments of a woman. And that's why a lot of these murders and a lot of these beefs even happen over women.
Damn, just like I guess with the Slim 400 thing, that was over it was his girlfriend or something like that, wasn't it? At her house or something?
No, that's too fresh. But a lot of these beefs that happened started in the late 60s and the early 70s, Crip on Crip.
Definitely women.
A lot of that was over females, man.
That's true. Yep.
So your manhood your manhood as a black man is judged entirely different than any other man, because we in the de facto matriarchy that's funded by state-sponsored programs.
Just like the 850, just like the 850 shit. We going in that. I want to go in that real quick. I wanted to make a separate video, but then I wanted to go to this other little video real quick about this homeless. But I want to go into that real quick about the I mean, the thing is, they can have it. Hey, no knock to them or nothing like that. But I just want to let the black women know y'all be in control with that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be in control. And it's also like the project. It's also a project. It's to collect data. You see what I'm saying? To see how how certain people in certain poverty conditions react. You see what I'm saying? I mean,
well, they've been getting subsidized programs where they could participate at the exclusion of the man. That's been happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's been happening. So they know that they already done the behavioral science on that. They got about 50, 60 years of behavioral studies on that that show that they'll choose, they'll have they'll be graduating high school and their plans is to just get pregnant, kick the dude to the curb, and live off the state programs. So that's why you got sayings in the community where, I could be the mother and the father.
That's the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life, man. That's the crazy shit. Dude, we don't be thinking. We don't be thinking, man.
Now you got the MGTOW community, which is primarily white men going their own way, where they're talking about these issues too, because fever in the white community is AIDS in the black community. So now all that feminist stuff that the white feminists were teaching the black women, now that's cross bleeding over to their community more. So now they complain, and now it's actually a movement, more or whatever. So
I agree.
Now they're complaining about their women, but they're the ones who funded their women to come brainwash our women. And they always say, oh, black men misogynistic and this and that. Well, the Black Panther Party had female leadership and hella females in key positions. What white revolutionary organization did that?
So the Nation of Islam has a place, and Marcus Garvey, when he was doing his thing, had the UNIA, they had their own women like military branch.
Yeah,
I don't, I don't like when I agree with you. I don't like when we do stuff, man. We put forth the effort into doing it, and you still get the same old kind of excuses and stupid questions asked by some of these women, man. It's really ridiculous, man. It's really played out. It really is. You ask the same stupid questions.
We could be a monolith. But if you say anything about them, they want to police and control how you say it because all women ain't like that, or just talk about the women in your life. Well, nah, it's obviously a problem that's big enough numbers-wise, because I could talk to a brother from New York and he'll say the same thing, or he experienced the same thing, and I could go drive my truck to Atlanta, talk to somebody, he'll tell me it's obviously a cultural problem nationwide that's spreading worldwide. So
that's true. They didn't just put our women, but but our women are really, honestly though, other women though don't have no WAP. You know what I'm saying? Other former women don't have no WAP. Even though we got the fake thug culture too with our music and shit too. But we, which is telling us to kill each other too, which is bullshit too though. But other cultures don't have the WAP. They don't have. You see what I'm saying? Other women cultures don't have the fucking bullshit. Megan Thee Stallion getting awards and shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't have Maxine Waters pushing Carly Megan Thee Stallion or one of them two saying they're inspiration or some bullshit. We don't got that. See, we got a couple of different things on these fronts. You see what I'm saying? Now, other cultures they might be pushing the feminism thing, but we're getting exploited on both ends, man, in a high way, man.
Yeah, no culture going through, because every other race, when they immigrate here and come here, they're on code with white supremacy and anti-black racism. So that's how they stay in line. So no other culture has it like us. But yeah, feminism culture is bleeding to other nations and cultures or whatever at the same time. But at the same time, they still got that structure. And even if they pushing feminism or extreme feminism, when they go home, it could just be an act like Gloria Steinem.
They go home to their white man, dude, or white woman, wherever the hell. But you're right. They go home with somebody, dude, that looks like them. That's true. And a lot of times it's a man, dude, when we're kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a family, a real family. And guess what? In our community, a family is a woman and some kids. That's a damn shame. That type of shit pisses me off right there, man. It really do. It really do, man. It really do, man.
Women and some kids. And 5 or 6 aborted kids that you can't see.
Damn, he's talking about, dude. Oh, I'm gonna have to bring, you're gonna have to come on again, dude, because we're gonna, dude. That aborted baby shit is, we be talking about that shit all the time. That shit is, I got into it with somebody, man, not too long ago, man. On Facebook, I know we used to work together, and she was talking some madness, and I'm like, look, man, my thing is, I don't understand. I said, rape and incest is certain cases, okay. But I says, don't use the shit. For one, you got to close your legs. You got to take accountability. Be responsible, right? Take the proper contraceptives. But at the same time, I told her, I'm not cool when they use birth control. When they use abortions as birth control. I'm not cool with that. I know somebody that knows somebody that had 14 abortions. 14.
Yeah,
That's come on now, seriously though. Seriously, that's not even funny, man. That's not even under. I ain't gonna crack. I'm not gonna crack a smirk. I'm not gonna crack a smile.
2021.
Would you say?
I said that's a low number in 2021.
No shit. That's a good point, dude. That's a good point because you never know, dude. Monique 2C, what's going on? True.
Yeah, man.
These females is hardcore.
Then you got the black female divestors like Cynthia G. You know, not Crimson Carrot. She cool. I can't for all them other motherfuckers. That's
yeah. Got something Crystal Carrot, whatever. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I know what
so
you're talking about.
They push that they call black men bullet bags. They say if you get pregnant and you find that it's a black male, abort it. So
Damn. Then this shit never gets taken down, dude, and they don't ever get no strikes. They don't, and I actually do. There's black women that be listening to that shit. I don't see. I can't fuck with that. I can't. If you're a black woman that listens to that, I don't know if I could be. I don't know about that because I know you feel some kind of way about me. I don't know.
I know.
That's some enemy shit. That's some enemy shit, dude. That's some double agent shit. You know, that's some double agent shit, dude.
Yeah, they ain't even double agents, man. You cruise through Facebook, go to the wrong side of Facebook. They put in their tagline, they proud misandrous.
Probably don't even know what the real fucking term of that shit is, and they're probably a lot of these motherfuckers don't even really know. See, these black feminists, they talk that shit, but see, the white women tricked them so tough that they're getting their game from a white dude named Karl Marx. That's the funny thing about it. They're getting all this shit from him. And these black women really think that, they're getting it from some white woman or some women or some whatever the case is. But the crazy thing about it is they got all their game from a white dude. But it's funny. You're not getting all your game from a black male. It
don't matter because
it don't.
That's a white dude and they love white dudes. Like, have you seen ghettogaggers.com?
Yeah, he brought up Ghetto Gaggers, dude. Oh, that's horrible, dude.
Now, it's funny, though.
I've
never heard a black woman be as passionate as when a black man is with an interracial relationship. I never heard a black woman, get that caramel attitude like how she was against Ghetto Gaggers. And they gotta know about it. It's been around for like, what? Since the late 2000s, probably.
They don't get that same energy or that same.
Talk about it,
dude. That's fucking crazy, man.
Dude, you said videos on black Ghetto Gaggers.
Black women should be. A lot of them should be so-called boycotting that shit. The real shit. You should go hard, or even if you play a front line, boycott that. Y'all talk about see they want to break Kevin Samuels down. See, that's why I be like, y'all are tripping. These women go on Kevin Samuels shows, dude. Men don't go on. There's certain motherfuckers that go on Cynthia G show. Bitch ass motherfuckers. I ain't gonna say the name, but those aren't men. That's bullshit. The thing is. Yeah. These, females actually go on Kevin Samuels' show to get that kind of validation from the dude and get pointers, whatever, get judged, whatever the fuck from the dude. I don't agree on everything Kevin Samuels. I'm not on every Kevin Samuels watcher. I don't agree with everything he says, but at the same time, you want to cancel him over Cynthia G. Something's wrong with you. You don't want to take accountability, dude. You want to take accountability. You should be like, fuck both of them if you're a woman. Because it's both kind of like division. Okay, I get that. But you're riding with Cynthia G, but not. You're not saying fuck Cynthia G, but you're saying fuck Kevin Samuels and cancel him. I gotta look at you weird. I have to. I gotta look at you weird. Now, unless you haven't heard of Cynthia G, that's different. And you're a woman.
In their world, they're no different than a white Klansman, bro. In their world, the black man shouldn't have a voice. The black man should feel lucky to even have breath in his lungs, bro. So unless you're paired in what they believe, or you're a gay black man or something like that, then you need to keep your.
You're good.
Huh?
If you're gay to them, you're a part of the pack and shit. You know what I'm saying? You're a part of the pack.
Yeah, but it's funny they hit with that too, because as soon as they get mad at a straight black man in an argument or disagreement, he's a bag. So you kissing your homeboy. That's like me. Yeah, that don't make no damn sense. So you using the
No,
this
that's
word against your homeboys. That's like me hanging with Crips, and then when I'm mad, I'm using the this word for Crips to insult you or something.
right. You gotta stop. Ooh. I mean, so I'm gonna play this. We gonna say?
I say it's all cognitive dissonance, bro. That's all.
It is, dude. It is. They got us bad. They got us real bad. So I'm gonna play this real quick, man. I'm gonna see. This is gonna be for after I played all the Sagittarius. But I mean, I'm not tripping, man. Give him 150, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want the women to know there's a price to a price. Does that make sense?
Is raising money in the hopes of fighting economic inequality by providing.
And they look, see, and they give you and they give you black woman reporters to report. We don't be be on it, dude. We don't see the symbolism and shit. They gave you happen to be black women reporters and shit, right? Let's go.
It was Borging out. I didn't really see it too good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what were you saying?
I said it was Borging out for me. I didn't really see it, the intro.
I know it was
raising money in the hopes of fighting economic inequality by providing a guaranteed income for hundreds of
two black women
starting right here in Atlanta
reporters
in Old Fourth Ward. This program is called In Her Hands. It was started
by
a community organization called the Georgia Resilience and Occupancy Fund. So here's how it works. 600 black women across the state are going to get $850 a month for at least the next 2 years. Organizers hope the overall fund will total more than $13 million. And that money is coming no strings attached. Families can spend it on anything they'd like. And families are also being invited, so there's not even an application process here. So in a tweet, the program's executive director says they launched a guaranteed income program to fight economic inequality right at the root.
Damn, dude. I mean, boy. Man, what you think about that? I just there's a price that comes with a price.
Nothing is free, man. Nothing is free.
It kind of remind me of the projects when they was building the projects. I'm telling you, and putting them in our areas. I'm telling you, it's a project. That shit is a motherfucking experiment. This shit is an experiment. They collect the data and shit to see what these motherfuckers spend this shit on, to see how, you know what I'm saying, how the conditions gonna be in. That's why it's for 2 years. That's why it's for a certain amount of time. Okay, let's check in. Fucking all right, we'll check in from a year now because they can do you know what I'm saying, bi-yearly. Okay, we'll check in this year. All right, you know what I'm saying? We got the data all collected for this year. All right, let's go collect it for this next year. That shit, I mean, if you were thinking, man, you would see that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit was all it's about. I mean, hey, take the money and shit, feel free and shit. But see, that's a kind of low key, I think a little kind of form of division too, because that was just like was giving them the welfare and shit back in the day, and even though they weren't even giving you that much, and jobs were paying, the cost of a dollar went way farther back then, and the jobs were so. Technically, jobs were paying more back then. You see what I'm saying? Plus, they had jobs that could pay more back then. Lockheed Martin, Boeing, motherfucking. You see what I'm saying? The plants in Detroit, all the car plants. Yep. You see what I'm saying? You feel me? So, and it's funny how a lot of those jobs they ain't got them no more, right? They outsourced it thanks to NAFTA. Bill Clinton. See, that's another thing. He gave you the crime bill. Him and Joe gave you the crime bill, and they gave you NAFTA. NAFTA to outsource the jobs back in the 90s and shit. You see what I'm saying? Thanks to Reagan in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? All these people have a hand in outsourcing these damn jobs. You see what I'm saying? And you know the taxes, and see these job manufacturers, they knew what to do. They weren't stupid. They could do it just like on their offshore account. Okay, you know what I'm saying? It's getting too hot as shit. Let me shift my shit to Sweden somewhere or the Netherlands or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's getting kind of hot as shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure this money, you know what I'm saying, is right and shit. Make sure it don't get fucking taxed. And that's what it's all about. It was all about the taxes in the 80s and shit, man. You know, they was getting hit with high taxes. But see, go get back at the government for that shit. You want to outsource the jobs and shit. Fuck it. See, they always think about a cheaper incentive, right? It's all about a profit. It's all about a profit, man, at the end of the day.
So yeah. Man, it ain't. I bet there's some strings attached, like an income requirement, you know, or they're gonna ask some kind of questions, man. Everything has an application, like a basic application. But they say not accepting applications. So what? Did they pick the women already, or?
See, that's that really lets me think it's an experiment, though. Because it's like, yeah, they did. They said they're already pre-picked, and it's just like, How the fuck does that work? And so how do you even know who's poor? See, damn, dude, they're watching motherfuckers, man. They got motherfuckers in databases and shit. We don't see. But if I mean you were talking this shit to a black man or a black woman, they're gonna call us because, oh man, y'all, you sounding a little crazy and shit, man. You be tripping and shit. Damn, all right, I guess I do and shit. Nah, I guess I be tripping because I be thinking and shit, and you don't. So, that's the difference between you and shit.
They don't have any problem giving black women anything in general because remember, American Express, it was what Goldman Sachs.
Goldman Sachs
aside what was it, $1 billion or something like that to black women.
The businesses are
You know why? Because after the sexual revolution and feminist movement, black women started getting brainwashed, and now they see they put their gender before their race. They know that they're not going to give it back to the community because they see themselves as a woman before a original or melanated person.
Damn, dude, that's all bars.
They see their men and we're in the de facto matriarchy anyway. It's funded by programs anyway, so there's no threat. There's no issue in doing that. But the division's obvious because obviously all these programs are leaving black men out. Obviously.
And we don't see it'll be a what's the name, man? It'll be a bashing or we're this and that, or that kind of talk or shit that we say, but it's just like, why does it have to be that when it's obvious agenda?
We want to live in delusion though, so of course they gonna say that.
We do. We want to live in delusion, dude.
Big time. When Wait Until Excel came out, or The Color Purple, or any black male bashing propaganda, that's not bashing. Who hurt you, or your mama black, or you're not allowed to have a human range of it.
Who hurt you? Damn, dude.
Yeah, man.
Horrible.
It's all double standards, man, or Precious or whatever.
Horrible movie, dude. Big man, the movies are sucked. I remember I was living with some white my roommate, one of the roommates back in the day and shit. She was white and shit. She was like, man, that movie's so good. I'm like, shit, hell no. But see, of course you're gonna think it's good and shit because it's a perception and a projection, and you get the perception of us. So I understand in a fucked up ass way. So I understand why it's good to you. You're supposed to say that. You're supposed to say it's good and shit. You know what I'm saying? That dude, that you're right. You brought the movies up, man. That Color Purple was just, oh, dude. The black man couldn't get no break in that shit. He was just a monster and shit. You know what I'm saying? And she ended up being it's just they pushed that real good on these black women, man. And if you think about it, black people in general love that movie, man. Even certain black men love that movie, man. They love that movie, man. I'm like, what's wrong with y'all? And it'd be older black people too. I'd be like, damn, dude, they got us fucked up.
They soldiers of the matriarchy, man.
Oh yeah. A lot of weak motherfuckers out here. That's why he did that thing with Brittany Renner, man. It's just like, oh man, we really got to get to the bottom of it. We got to get down to the nitty gritty, man, because
he's upholding what he's speaking against.
Right.
So should I go hire a neo-Nazi to bring to a college campus and tell the kids why they shouldn't be Nazis? Like, I'm Nazis, right? I'm paying them to come so he can take that money and push his interests with that money. So, but people really don't think that far these days. That's why they could do all this shit. It's like the more technology advances, the more the human brain devolves.
You ain't lying, dude. Especially when I knew it was over when the the emoji, all that emoji shit came out for the phone. I knew that was over. I'm like, it's over and shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be extra that extra lazy and shit. I knew it. You know what I'm saying? And after that like when Facebook started and all this shit, I just kind of knew back in the day, man, when it's smart. It was just like it's. Even it makes it even socially awkward for you to even, interact with people nowadays. You know what I'm saying? It makes you socially awkward to you even try to, holler at a female nowadays. It's just like, the social media is not social. It makes it to where shit is not really so sociable.
It's anti-social media.
Because
now you can say anything from the comfort of your home. So People even scared to show their face. That's how little social skills people have. They'll get on the chat and talk all this shit in the comments, but they won't cam up or they won't.
Especially on the P. Yeah, on the P line. You ain't lying, John. Exactly, man. Exactly. And they'll try
it's
to.
Like, it's like, oh, nobody gonna hurt you. Like nobody gonna jump through the screen. Why are you scared?
I think I think that's I think it's a confident thing too, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing too, man. With a lot of these men too, man. So like you were saying, the single parent households, etc., man. That I think that messes with a man, a male's lack of confidence in certain ways. You know what I'm saying? You're not having that male role model, that father figure.
You not having a role model at all.
That's true. You ain't lying.
Who your daddy was? If she hates your daddy, she gonna hate you. While the kids by the other daddy, they in a whole different world. They on a whole different level of treatment. So she could break your spirit before your spirit even reach puberty. Depending on the circumstance and the situation. So it's all type of shit out here, man. It's a million things black men is facing. And I say black men because what they all say, oh, protect the black woman. Oh, black men need to build. Black men need to do this. But then when black men started the Detroit 300 in the early 2010s, black women went to the system and shut the shit down because they baby daddies was niggas fucking up the community and they didn't like fucking up the activity. So it's always a contradiction. And we always emphasize the negativity on here, just like the news. Remember, while it's a group of black dads in the high schools at a high school that had like increasing fights and bringing guns to school, and all they do is sit at the high school.
I've seen that.
Regulate the shit, but nobody's talking about that. Ain't nobody going live talking about that. Like it exists. So when black men do good deeds, it's like you damned if you do, damned if you don't.
And that's not, and see, we don't talk about that. We forget about it. We don't talk about it. We forget about it. You see, we don't mention it. You see what I'm saying? You're right, man. And it was a dash for it was something for I know you're talking about a couple weeks ago. I seen something on there, man. And see, the thing is, man, that was a good thing, man. And see, they know too, the establishment and certain people that look like us, they have to shut that down. Too much of our masculinity, man, is a different dynamic, man. I'm sorry, man.
You got the milk crate challenge and all this other. Where's
the video about that bullshit? Oh my god, man!
Yeah, the Guardian. The Guardianship Dads League, the Dads League challenge. Where's that? Hashtag Dads League challenge. Why ain't that a challenge?
No, I know.
We ain't talk about it anymore.
The community, community building challenge. You see what I'm saying? The economic challenge, the wealth challenge, the wealth building challenge. And see, you see how they try to not even trying to go back to that, but you see how they in that clip how they were trying to say, trying to battle poverty and try to battle economic. Man, that's not how you do that shit. You do just like how you did the goddamn what's the name? The Afghanis. You just hook the Afghanis up for life, full life, Mac 10. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You just hooked up the motherfucking certain Mexicans, not all Mexicans, the Americanized Mexicans aren't getting none of that shit. Let's just be clear. Certain
Mexicans got their own stimulus check, but they're still in talks about that 450,000. But illegal immigrants got a stimulus check for them earlier this year.
Oh, see, and they're talking about the 450 for them in New York. They got almost 20,000 a stimulus in New York. My bad, I'm gonna make a video about this too. But in New York, they just recently made it to where people undocumented people can vote. I've been saying this. I know you were saying this. I know on your channel, everybody's been saying this shit for years, man. For now, even if you weren't on had no damn YouTube or whatever, motherfuckers been saying this shit since 10 years. I've been saying this shit since fucking 10 plus years ago. Niggas been talking about this shit. You know what I'm saying? We've been talking about. I know you, everybody, BJ, everybody I know from who I could think of on YouTube, been saying that Watch, they're gonna have these people. I was saying that not too long ago. Oh no, they don't have the power. Yes, they motherfucking do. They just hit you with something called a mandate. A mandate. Not even trying to brag or nothing. It's not even nothing to brag about. But I've been arrested before. I know what a fucking mandate. I know a court term is, and a court term that's a mandate. They're giving you jujitsu. See that you're trying to take little pieces from the jujitsu arm and make it legislative, and then use it in an executive way. They can't do none of that shit. Everything has to be separate for one, and states have the right. You see what I'm saying? To have their own laws and govern their own laws. You see what I'm saying? So you can't put no federal on anything like that anyway. You see what I'm saying? So these people think they real slick, man. You know, I mean, hitting you with some court shit, and you know, they hit you with three things of the three different branches of government. Mandate is jujitsu, right? You see what I'm saying? And they're trying to make it to they're trying to push it on the legislative. That's the only way it fucking really gets somewhere, the House and the Senate. But it hasn't really got to. They never. I don't really never see no vote on none of this shit, by the way. And then they're trying to hit you in the executive way because this dude trying to push an executive order. But guess what? No paperwork, King David. No paperwork behind executive order. Guess what? You ain't got no paperwork behind executive order. That executive order ain't nothing. That shit is trash. You could use it for toilet paper. Yep. You know what I'm saying?
And they trying to step everything with the mandate because once we under a state of emergency, then they could do things that they couldn't do if we weren't under a state of emergency.
I think Trump.
That's why.
Trump.
That's why the state of emergency going. You know.
Yeah, Trump. He kind of put us under FEMA and shit when this shit first started. See, and he did that Operation Warp Speed shit. So there's certain things he did too. I'm telling you, this shit is all preparation. They hit. Look, I didn't say this. I thought I said my bad. I said this early on another show. They hit us with. This is all preparation. They hit us with the PrEP Act, right? The PrEP Act was to prepare you. It was in '86. It was a childhood act, something I forget act, and it was the PrEP Act. Those are basically make it to where you cannot sue these jab companies. You feel what I'm saying? These manufacturers, you cannot sue them, right? Well, in '86. So a Republican, see, we talk about this Democrat Republican stuff. A Republican president hits you with that shit in '86. So Democrat Republican, that shit don't matter. It's a bunch of bullshit. But the thing is, PrEP Act, keyword PrEP, to prepare your ass for this shit that's happening now. This is all a game. This is all set up. It's all played. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? It's all a game.
So man.
David, you know what I'm saying? You're right though, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all bullshit, man. So I'm gonna get into one more thing before we bounce, man. David, I just wanted to play something real quick. You know what I'm saying? This is fair use, but I wanted to play something to that shows you know what I'm saying? That's so basically, okay. So they're saying that 8% of the population is black in LA, right? That's what I'm saying. 8%. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they're saying 34% of that 8%, 34% is that are homeless is black. What do you think about that, man? I just think that shit is really fucking wild, man. I think that shit is. I just think that shit is wild, man.
Man, I think it's just I think it's a million aspects that play into that, bro.
Right.
Like we was talking about that weekend or completely destructed like family structure, bro. Like drug use and you know, being priced out. There's a million different factors to that in LA, bro. Like
shit.
You know, growing up in LA, man, you really didn't have no family support like that. Like it's not like the South where, or even back east where we got that pride about ourselves. Like the crack epidemic really changed us. Like this is where crack first hit, bro. So, you know, it ain't. And then the gang banging, like it's just so much different shit that plays into why so many of us end up homeless out here.
Damn, dude.
I don't know. Shit's dried up out here as far as resources go for us and all that. So, yeah, man. Plus, you know, we know we at the bottom. We the underclass in every city, but Yeah, LA. You know, black folks been moving out of LA since the early 90s.
Right.
Back to the South and all that shit. So
Yep.
people been seeing that coming. So
these other groups coming in. Yep. Yep. These other groups coming in. These other groups coming in, and it's not. It's just it ain't really two tough Mexicans no more. It's
you borging out. Am I borging out?
Nah, am I? Don't. Oh shit. Let me hold up. Let me see. All right. How about now?
That shit borging out. Huh? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh yeah, it was borging out. What'd you say?
Wait, hold on. Okay, Monel says, remember back in 2019, there was a clip of Trump, and he's saying this in the camp before I mean, these other groups come in. You're right, though. There's different factors, man. You know what I'm saying? There's different factors to why the homeless population or the homeless situation in LA is like that. And you notice too, man. Not even trying to be funny. You go to you go to the alley and shit, man. Which is not too far from Skid Row and shit, man. You'll see, you know what I'm saying, all these no offense to them, but you see all these Hispanic people, you know what I'm saying, and other groups and stuff like that, Asians and all these other groups selling stuff over there and stuff like that. Go, to the Skid Row around the corner to the Skid Row and shit, man. Not too far from the Skid Row, you see a bunch of us and shit on the ground and shit, man. So it's just like something's up with that, man. I think there's nothing wrong with free enterprise, man. And this is a capitalist society, but at the same time, man, let's just keep it 100, man. We would be doing that shit if we could, man. They get on us. We sell stuff, man. They get on us for the proper permits and shit. You know what I'm saying? You see little kids selling water, doing little shit, and they be the police or whoever be getting on us for certain little things. But it's just like you could tell, and it shows that other groups are they're able to prosper, man. They're able to stand tall and firm, and they're able to really thrive and shit, man. Wherever they stand and wherever they reside, man, versus us and shit, man. What you think about that, man? I think that's an aspect too.
I think my overall message point will be worldwide and in this nation, man. We designated as the permanent underclass, man.
We are.
They had to stay on us like maintain that. And in the capitalistic society, you got to have an underclass to hold up the upper class. And then you got the buffer classes like the Afghans who they got no problem paying to come in, refugees, not even citizens, Asians, Hispanics, whatever. You got the buffer classes that, are on top of us in the middle. I think that's how every society has always been structured, like Latin America. The Spanish that was born in Spain, they were at the tops, Castilians. Then you got the Spanish born in Latin America. Then you got the mestizos and the Aztecas and the whatever and the Mayans or whatever. Then you got the natives and the blacks at the bottom, the black natives. So I think it ties into us not getting our reparations, of course, when every other group has.
Oh, yeah.
But that ties in. The reason why we ain't got that is because, like I said, it's a capitalistic society, and we set up to be the permanent underclass. So you're gonna keep the family divided. You're gonna keep the genders at each other's necks. You're gonna promote. We're gonna be the buffoons of society. Well, we could talk about wet ass pussy and pimping each other, and I could talk about killing a nigga, but I can't talk about killing a fake white Jew.
Dude, yeah, you can't just hurt, you know what I'm saying? You can't use the C word, and you feel what I'm saying? And dude, them motherfuckers be wanting to. And see, that's the thing. See that? I mean, I hope people see, man. I hope just people and everybody wake up and just see, just from that point alone, you just said, man. That point and that standpoint alone, man. People need to see that right there is a problem, and that right there makes it obvious. Why is only certain things? It's gonna hit the algorithm. All of it's gonna hit the algorithm, but that shit that we said, what you just said right now, is gonna make it to where it's gonna be negative. But you say WAP, you say this, you kill a nigga this and shoot, bang bang, and what's the dude? Spot him, got him, had that song. Everybody was doing that dance and shit. But meanwhile, that shit is talking about shooting somebody's dreads off. So
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? We gotta, you know what? Like I be saying, and I think I've said it too on the P line too. We gotta start using stop. We gotta stop being so entertainment minded, man. We gotta start using certain. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's time for it's cool. It's time for entertainment. You know what I'm saying? I might watch a movie when I get off this motherfucker. That's entertainment. There's time for that shit. You see what I'm saying? I like The Last Dragon and Enter the Dragon and shit like that. That's entertainment. I like fucking, watching certain shit. That's entertainment. Comedy specials, deaf comedy, that's entertainment. But when it comes to that, I can separate that though. You see what I'm saying? I can separate that, right? We got to turn that type of stuff on and off. We can't regurgitate that the whole 24/7. You see what I'm saying? 365 days a year, right? We can't regurgitate all that, right? And I mean, what do you expect? You are what you eat, right? You are what you regurgitate. You know what I'm saying? You are what you take in. You see what I'm saying? We take in the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We put out the bullshit. You see what I'm saying? And we gotta, these like we were saying earlier, all four of us, five of us, the hell with these damn entertainers, man. We all agreed on that. These entertainers, the hell with these people, man. You see what I'm saying? These people, these motherfuckers, they are the boule, they are the Masons, they are the people that signed and took those oaths. You see what I'm saying? The funny thing about it is, I'm not gonna say nothing about this too much no more, but when the whole sea walk thing, you see what I'm saying? The Rona thing happened, when all that shit, you know what I'm saying, happened. It's the first people you see are celebrities. You see one white one. Somebody broke this down the other day beautifully, and you see a black one, Tom Hanks and Idris Elba, and they both supposedly had the sea walk. You just gotta really, you see what I'm saying? Hit you with the duality, and hit you with the white and black and shit to get motherfuckers both the main supposedly races in America, right? Supposedly, right? Even though we're on the bottom, to relate to that. You see what I'm saying? And they did a good job at it, dude. They had two actors. See, you gotta think, actor is an actor. His role is he could be on script in a role 24/7. When you see him in the paparazzi, they shooting the motherfucker, shoot him and shit. When he's out in public, that could be an act. How does the motherfucker paparazzi know where this motherfucker gonna be at, dude? It's we don't we gotta entertainment is entertainment. It's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like that's cool. You see what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with platforms. You know what I'm saying? Promoting entertainment. That's cool. And as long as it's positive, right? Nothing wrong as long as it's positive. But at the same time, we have to stop being so entertainment minded though as people. Though we gotta. That's on us, and that's on our maturity level. That's a maturity level, I think, as a person. And if you're using your discernment in the right way, right? Because we thought certain ones looked at Obama a certain way or certain motherfuckers, but at the end of the day, look, the motherfuckers were there to deceive you. They were there for a reason and shit. All these people were there for reasons and shit, man. All these people and all these things, you know what I'm saying, are there for a reason. The music now, it's not even really music now. It's not even really hip hop no more, right? You see what I'm saying? Look, you said when we were segregated.
Nazi rap.
It is Nazi rap, dude.
It's Holocaust rap, man.
That's
all it's about. It's all about killing niggas, man. It's Holocaust rap. Shit. Like you can rap about knocking niggas' dreads off, but you can't rap about knocking those small hats off.
Damn, dude, they're not gonna have that. They ain't gonna have that, man. Nah.
That'll be racist or anti whatever, but this shit is literally anti us. But it's cool though, right?
Damn, but it's cool though. You get on certain platforms, right? You already know you get hate speech or whatever the fuck, right? You get that. Oh man,
I'm on the 30-day ban. I'm on the 30-day ban right now on Facebook.
And see, you know what? A lot of did you hear the thing about a lot of so-called black people that look like me and you, whatever? A lot of people are leaving Facebook, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, a lot of us.
What'd you say?
Facebook. A lot of us people that look like me and you, black people or whatever, they leaving Facebook. Because you know what I'm saying, Facebook is funny. They want to like you're on a ban right now, or they want to put you in jail, stuff like that. But you report some motherfuckers saying some racist shit to you or doing some racist shit to you. They're like, oh, we don't have no proof. It's not this and that or this. That doesn't go against our terms and conditions. There was a female on here. I don't want to say her name, but she a YouTuber, and somebody you know what I'm saying actually said he was gonna kill her and all types of stuff and threaten her, and it was like, oh, it doesn't go against the guidelines. It's just crazy, man. Man.
Fuck Facebook, man. That's what I'm saying. Niggas talking about accountability. We need our own YouTube and all that shit. I'm on Black Junction. That's a black social media app. We need more people on there.
Okay, man. I'm okay. I'm on it. I'm okay. That's and I'm gonna reach out to, you know what I'm saying, to the to my, you know what I'm saying, to my crew on here, man, we can start getting on that, man, and spread that. And you know what I'm saying? Because that's the thing, man. We talk about accountability, like you said, we making these people rich. Making these people rich. You know, we making these people, you see what I'm saying? We're putting them on the pedestals. You know what I'm saying? We're idol worshiping these people, right? We're you see, we're doing so many things on so many different levels, you know what I'm saying? But we bigging these people up, man. We don't need to, just like not even trying to put back on the females, like the thing with this Birkin bag thing with these bags and shit. Those shits be, some of the shits I heard was like 12,000, 15,000. I'm hearing like car money, car numbers and shit, man. It's just like, you might as well, that is some investment money, man. That's a down payment on a house. That's a you know what I'm saying? That's investment money into a you know what I'm saying? At least on some property or something like that, into a business, man. A smoke shop, a liquor store, or something, maybe a whole food spot, since they got so many food deserts, especially in LA, especially in California. You know what I'm saying? They got these food deserts, man. You know what I'm saying? And especially down south, really, well, in California, but really more so down south and places like that, and back east, they really got them food deserts really, really bad. Places like New York and stuff like that, real bad.
Yeah,
and they know what they're doing.
A lot of places in the East Coast look like fucking a bomb hit it, like Baltimore and Jersey.
You ain't lying though, dude. It still looks like that. You know, yeah. But see, I have to, if you know, what did Malcolm X say? Poor school, what did he say? You live in a poor neighborhood. That's poor neighborhoods. Poor neighborhoods produces poor schools. Poor schools produces poor motherfucking children. Poor children produces poor children become adults, and that produces poor. He was breaking that shit down. That's so true. They know what they're doing, man. That's why it's called the projects. It's the actual project. It was an actual project. You see what I'm saying? And you notice how they got them only in our neighborhoods mostly. What you gonna say?
Yeah, the broads who want the Birkin bags and all that, they don't want no changes or no Whole Food markets or none of that, bro. They agents of white supremacy.
Yeah, they are agents though, big time agents, man. I see it. Bro. I see it.
They think the first thing they want is a Birkin bag, bro. They gone. They don't want none of that. And they know that if the community was built up, then the shine and the light will be off of them.
And this whole dude, this whole social media shit is weird and shit.
Huh?
I said this whole social media shit, like you even like on my like you go on your, like, what's the name, like your on social media, like, you know, I follow females on there, man. You know what I'm saying? And I like their pictures, their fitness. Just like a female that be on there. She a fitness. You know, she's like a nutritionist, but she in the fitness or whatever. You know, I follow her. I like her stuff, man, because she's genuine. She ain't trying to, you know, she's not on it just for attention. But a lot of these other females, I'm sorry to say, man, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna get offended. Oh well. But I mean, I'm seeing females on my Facebook feeds, dude. On my feeds that are just, you know what I'm saying, that are actually like half naked, dude, like on their stories. And it's like, I mean, I'm seeing females on my Facebook feeds that are half naked on their stories and stuff. And I'm like, damn, aren't your family gonna see that shit? I know your family follows you on Facebook and shit. Like, I don't understand that shit, man. I mean, the tension is so real for these people, man. Us too, the men too on social media, the men too. But period. I mean, these females it's just currency. You can tell it's currency to them. And I think another reason why a lot of these females are like, I don't need a man too. It's because the degrees that they got, and because the monetary thing, the money. But at the same time, it's because this attention is like currency. It's like monetary money. You see what I'm saying? So those three aspects, they're like, nah, I don't need no man. Hell no, I got all these three. You know what I'm saying? I got these three things.
Yeah, they don't need a man, but they need men.
Brittany Rayner.
Those men are on the OnlyFans paying the subscription fee or sending the cash apps or whatever the fuck. So they still need men. Yes. But you know, it's an ego thing, man. We'll see how egotistical and prideful, because pride is a sin, but they don't know that. But we'll see how prideful they are when the grid gets shut down and the power's out. You don't never hear none of that feminist talk when it's a hurricane or it's a flood.
Damn.
I don't never see that.
He said it was a flood or a hurricane. Oh shit. That's a bad look.
Never seen that.
That's a bad look.
Where they be at?
That's a bad look, dude. Damn, dude. That's a bad look. You broke it down. That's a horrible look, man. That's true. There's a lot of bullshit in that shit, man. And see, other groups, man. I mean, other groups of men act different. Okay, whatever. You know, see, they're not doing them shoot them up, bang bang shit. You know, rap and hip hop and stuff like that. That's true. Other groups aren't really kind of not. Well, the Mexicans kind of are with the Chicano rap, kind of low key. But not like
Mexicans, that. The most violent shit that Mexicans get implicated in is the norteños music and all that stuff. It's not even rap, but if you want to talk about that's the thing when they come here and try to act like we're savages, and Latin America is the most violent region on the planet.
The motherfucker's wild, you know.
Even with all the propaganda given to the Middle East, even though it's not really the Middle East, it's more violent than the Middle East. You know what I mean? Murders Mexico had last year.
I can imagine. Yeah, and it's a lot of and just like how we linking it back to how they're not talking about none of the cartels in Chicago. That's really suspect, man. It's real suspect. Very suspect.
Because it's all in the town. The feds fuck with them, bro.
Right. And that's what some of these narco movies be about too and shit. So we don't read between the lines because this is what I'm going back. What I just said a little while ago. We're not independent. We're entertainment minded. So guess what? You don't see the big picture when you're entertainment minded. You just see the bullshit, the entertainment. Oh shit! Oh, that shit crazy. Oh, motherfucking Transformer. Oh, it's crazy. You know, even though there's a Transformer named Unicron, that sound just like the Omni. I ain't gonna say the rest of the word. It sounds just like that. Put two and two together, right? Why on Transformers 4, right? They had the nanotechnology, the nanoparticles that big tech company had, and they took the Decepticons, right? And they put the shit into the Decepticons, and so they could control the Decepticons and make the Decepticons transform when they wanted them to. Same thing with this mRNA. Same thing with this shit. It's all about messing with your messing with your DNA.
Yeah, mRNA. None of the vaccines we received when we was kids was mRNA messenger vaccines. None of them.
See, this is no, my bad. What you gonna say?
I was saying this is a first, and it's been brought out to the pasture, to the goyim as they call us. It hasn't gone through a 5-year trial, a 10-year trial, nothing. They just developed it late last year and said everybody got to take this. All you motherfuckers got to take this. There's no trials on any animals.
We don't think, dude. We don't think. You know what I'm saying? We don't think. You know, and see that right there. See, we're so entertainment people. All these movies tell you so much. All these movies tell you so much, man. These movies tell you so much. You know what I'm saying? They tell you what's going to happen. They Demolition Man. Demolition Man is a perfect movie, man. I'm telling you. All the motherfuckers was living on the bottom and living, you know what I'm saying, beneath the streets and shit. And you know what I'm saying? Because they didn't want to take the fucking, you know what? They wouldn't want to conform to the government, right? And you see how subservient, you see how emasculated all the people was. Everybody was wearing kimonos. The men, you couldn't tell the men from the women. There was no sex, right? There was virtual reality, which is AKA meta, right? They put you you had to go to the metaverse to have sex, right? You see what I'm saying? You know, you motherfuckers living underground, didn't have no food. Same homeless population ramping up. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't want to conform. So guess what? We got to go under the ground. And guess who the enemy was? It was the white dude, agri-friendly, right? But most of us, like I said earlier with a thing BJ I played, the critical thinkers are the agri-friendlies. Hello, we the agri-friendlies. You know what I'm saying? We the ones that they train Wesley Snipes to take out. You see what I'm saying? They had the Manchurian Candidate. You feel me? It's Manchurian, aka Manchurian Candidate with Denzel. It's all these movies tell you so much. They really do. Just like what's the name? G.I. Joe. That G.I. Joe movie. The first G.I. Joe movie was about nanotechnology, right? It's like then they hit you with the Spider-Man Far From Home. No, they hit you with the Iron Man 3 was about Osama bin Laden, the fake Osama bin Laden. And they hit you with the Spider-Man Far From Home, which had Mysterio in it. Mysterio was making these motherfucking fake scenes in these props and shit with the motherfucking what? What has recently hit us big? Drones in the last 5-10 years. Drones. Making these shit with the drones. making all these fake little holograms with the drones. They give us so much, man. They have to kind of tell you the shit. That's kind of the rule to this shit. They kind of have to tell you the shit before they do it, but they tell you in a certain way. You see what I'm saying? And we don't get it, man. We too entertainment minded, man. We distracted, man. You know, we distracted on so many different levels by so much different shit, man. That's why they give us so much different bullshit, man. You know, and it's working. It works, dude. Because they got the men in it. They got us, the men and the women divided, man. They really do, man. They really, really do, brother. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna play another clip before we little clip see what's up with this the percentage or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Before we bounce out this motherfucker, man. So it's fair. So this is gonna be Fair Use Act. You know what I'm saying? Copyright Act from 1976. This is just for commentary purposes only. You know, not trying to take Phil Scott's video or nothing like that. I just wanted to play a little
Stream
bit
85
to see,
plus channels and save up to $500
just to get a little bit of data out.
with YouTube TV. Try it free.
Is it hard to?
Oh, my bad. And this is a black business right here.
For growing,
you know what I'm saying?
He called it torpedo pot.
We need to that torpedo pot.
Is a fully automated flower pot that gives you control over your plant's environment.
That's dope.
All you do is add soil, seeds, and plants to the flower pot and watch it grow. Yes, Torpedo Pot grows the rest. Visit www.torpedopot.com.
See, that's what's up right there.
I was in Los Angeles back in August of this year, and what I saw was just not good.
Did it freeze? Can't hear shit.
Gas. I mean, it is not conducive.
What about that? Can you hear now?
Black people whatsoever. So I know black people. When I saw a lot of black people suffering on the streets, having mental health issues, and that's why I'm a firm believer that all black people need to return to the South. This is where your family left from anyway. Return to the South where we have our majority, where we can build communities, etc. Because places like LA is not for you. Now, nearly half of black voters, on top of that, in Los Angeles County have been homeless. Listen to that. Nearly half of your black voter base have experienced homelessness and housing insecurity in the past year, or know someone who has. And say a significantly large share than for other racial and ethnic groups, according to this new poll. Now, the numbers highlight the sharp racial inequity of homelessness in Los Angeles. Black residents make up roughly 8% of LA County's population, but 34% of its homeless population. They are way overrepresented in the homeless population. And once again, this is supposed to be in our so-called Democrat friends' stronghold, because the Democrats have a wicked stronghold on California. You can't say nothing about a Republican policy over there and look at the way it is. And it just trips me out that they even put Gavin Newsom back in there. I mean, he has ruined that state. I know between him and Larry Elder, but shoot, I don't know if Larry Elder could have been any worse. I'm just being honest with you. I don't support Larry Elder at all. I don't. But man, Gavin Newsom, look at what he's done, man, and it's still not improving over there in California, especially in LA County. Let's say, according to the most recent official count, the new poll by the Los Angeles Business Council Institute, done in cooperation with the LA Times, shows that among black voters countrywide, 49% either have been homeless or in housing insecurity in the past year, or know someone who has been. By comparison, 29% of white voters and 25% of Asian American voters have had such experience. Now, for Latino voters, it's 42%. So more Latinos has been dealing with that issue than black people. There's more Latinos there than black people. There's a lot of black people leaving. And see, on the other figure that helps drive the racial gap, black and Latino voters in Los Angeles are far more likely to rent and be homeowners, because the smallest homes are running $800,000. And shout out to Dr. Jamil. You know, when I sat down with her and her wonderful husband, you know, she told me that if you don't have $200,000 a year coming in, don't even stay in LA. If you don't have 200,000, and the way the prices are, I believe her. Oh, I believe her. And you think about it, an $800,000 house, 1% of that's an $8,000 house note. Most people don't have $8,000 to pay no house note. Let's call it what it is. That's why I don't understand any black folks living in LA or California. I don't get you, because you're drowning in California. You're drowning in the economics. How many of you, if you just say, you know what, I'm going to leave and I'm going to come to, I'm going to come to Houston. I'm going to go to Atlanta. I'm going to go to Dallas. I'm going to go to Charlotte, North Carolina. Just throwing out some cities, right? What if you made those changes? I guarantee you, if you came to Houston, that I know more of, right? You would not be paying $800,000 to buy a home. You can buy a home here, $200,000 in some places. Now, you want to get kind of, if under 200,000, you can find that, but they're going to be older homes, or it could be some areas again. But a little over 200,000 is a lot better than 800,000 and above for a home. Even if you was to rent something, it would not be the amount of rent as it would be in freaking California. Look at your gas prices. Yes, I made a video complaining about my gas prices because I live in Texas. I'm not used to paying that high gas like that. But y'all paying gas for regular $5, almost $6 a gallon. How could you live like that? We talking about black people. I'm talking about you. It is in your best interest to leave that place, because they are not doing nothing politically for you anyway. They don't have to now. A lot of black folks have left and went to Nevada, some of them. And some of them say, well, I can't stay in California, but I still want to get back there, maybe my family, friends, or whoever is still there and want to struggle. So I'm going to go to Vegas. So a lot of black people left and went to Vegas. Because, you go to Vegas, only 3-hour drive back to LA. You know that. Some people decide to go to Arizona, but many are coming to Houston, Dallas, Atlanta. That's like the three I'm hearing called the most. Charlotte, too. Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm hearing that a lot. Some people are going to Florida, different places there. But wherever you choose to go, the cost of living will be a lot better coming back to the South. I promise you that. Because it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how Gavin Newsom has done the state of that, and that it's just horrible. But black folks, don't just take my word for it. I seen it with my own 2 eyes. You will literally drown in that state. You need to leave. But leave me a comment. Let me know what you think about this particular story. Remember that black folks are 34% of the homeless population when they're only 8% of the population in LA County. That's horrible. Thank you for.
That's facts, man. See,
what you saying?
Economics, business, all that stuff. It's all war, man.
It is war, man. That's just warfare on a couple different levels, man.
Yeah,
on a couple different levels for shit.
Yeah, each group is at war to dominate and gather resources, man. And we ain't even, for majority of us, we ain't even got our women on our side. So we like half of them. So they motherfuckers getting the bag just to flex and show off and whatever. They're not getting the bag to build generational wealth, and get property and buy the laundromat or whatever.
You ain't fucking bullshit. No, that shit's
talking about the bag. We some bag fumbling motherfuckers.
Damn, we done fumbled that motherfucker. Dude got tackled and shit.
We fumbled that motherfucker. We had a chance to come up off that bag in the 80s, in the crack era.
Somebody was on, I don't think it was Kev Mack, one of those channels. They was I think they was asking that dude Slick, one of them dudes, one of them Pyru cats. They was asking him about stuff like that. They was like, yeah, some cats some cats own own and got property. No, I think they was talking about them those Venice cats. They was talking to somebody, but then I remember Slick Rue and this other dudes. They own property in their community and shit. No, I think Slick owns something in over there in the what's the name? Yeah, over there in the what's that? Yeah, but what is yeah, but
Campanella.
In the farm. He owns some shit in the farms. And then the other dude, I think I forget the other dude from Campanella, he owns stuff in his actual Campanella. So that's smart on both those. I salute both them two dudes, man. I big that up. You know what I'm saying? No matter what kind of past you had, no matter if it's gangbanging, selling crack, whatever the case is, whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm not glorifying none of those. But I really big, I mean, I'm sorry, but you did the right thing as far as you I mean, you in a way you helped your community. You know, I don't know how to explain it, but you know what I'm talking about. And you did the right thing as far as because you could. That's generational wealth right there. Just like the dude, what's his name? The dude that just died. Not Slim. Rest in peace. Not Slim 400. Dolph. I heard he had a lot, man. I heard he gave his kids a lot, invested in his kids, and I heard he left a lot property and stuff like that for the kids and for the baby moms.
Yeah, I heard he had 100.
That's a lot. Fuck Goldman Sachs, right? Fuck Goldman Sachs, right? You don't need no Goldman Sachs. You don't need no government $850 for 2 years, just for 2 years only, for 2 years and shit. You don't need none of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And see, they, just like I said back in the welfare day, they were giving shorthanded end of the stick then, just like they're doing now with the 850 with these women. But you're right, man. You're right. A lot of cats weren't investing. They weren't investing, man. They weren't investing in property. They weren't buying. You know what I'm saying? You're right. We fumbled the ball back in the 80s because we were flexing like a motherfucker in the 80s too and shit, man. On the East and the West Coast. We can't put it on the East or the West. I got to put it on both coasts. Because in New York, the Harlem movement, them Harlem dudes was killing it. And in LA, the LA dudes was killing it. And the Bay Area dudes was killing it. You don't really see shit. Certain parts of the Bay is real fucked up too right now. So we fucked up, dude. We really did on both ends. Yeah. Now it's kind of low though.
That shit. They don't want us talking, man.
Oh, that was weird, dude.
Yeah, that's weird. Keep breaking up.
Yeah, that's weird. I see exactly what you're talking about. That's some.
Every second, it's in screen or your screen. Am I breaking up on your end?
Nah. But you know what I noticed too? These little bots, they have the little troll bots coming in here too. It's almost just like they'll have those are the motherfuckers that are spotlight. Have them actually go on your chat. And how are they popping up on your chat? Like, how are you just popping up on my chat like that? Like, that shit weird and shit, man.
Yeah. Like a couple motherfuckers. What were they saying?
It was just like VO3 X3 something, some bullshit. It's like, what the fuck kind of code is that? Nigga, what is this? Motherfucking Terminator or something? You know what I'm saying? What is this? You know what I'm saying? What is the ingredients to build a motherfucking AI or something? You know what I'm saying? We already know they got the motherfucking the robot dogs and shit with the guns on them now. We already know they got that.
Yeah.
But see, that's another thing. We trust the government too much, man. We be trusting these motherfuckers too much, man. You know what I'm saying? We of course we don't think that they'll do us wrong. Who do you think them fucking police dogs are for? They're not for the motherfucking the USSR. They're not for the Russians. They're not for the Chinese.
And when Michael Johnson
built them motherfuckers.
Michael Johnson, they was too pussy to go kill him face to face. They said robots, so they for us, man. You know, how you gonna kill a robot unless you throw some water on the motherfucker? I don't know. I don't know. We better start figuring it out. It's probably some radio frequency that could fuck with them. But yeah, man, it's so much. I mean, the homeless thing. I moved to Nevada last year. Like, boy was from African diaspora youth. I'm outside of Vegas because I'm like, why move from the city because I'm from South Central. Why move from there to just a whole nother city? I want to try something different. And I rented this place when I was on the road. I didn't even come see it before I came here. I'm an hour outside of Vegas, man. An acre property, way cheap and everything.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I salute you, man. You know what I'm saying? You doing your thing, man, as you should, man. Congratulations, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you're a younger cat, and see, that's the thing, too. Man. As you know, as the elders, well, I'm not an elder. Well, you know, I'm almost 40 and shit. You know, so my birthday is actually tomorrow and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. So, word.
Shit, 18.
Okay, word. Okay. See, my sister's the 17th, and my other sister's the 20th. May she rest in peace. Yeah, man. But yeah, so you know about the Sages and shit, man. So, and see, the thing is, so you know, I'm a little older or whatever, but see, the thing is, we need like I think kind of like we was trying to get at earlier. We need the these elder cats, you know what I'm saying? We really need to embrace, you know what I'm saying, the younger dudes more, man, and to spend more time with them and just, you know what I'm saying, salute them on, you know what I'm saying, on you know what I'm saying, on the accomplishments, man, because you know what I'm saying? It'd be like, especially with us, it's more so like a hating kind of like, you see what I'm saying, type dynamic and shit on us and shit, man. And that's some bullshit there that, you know what I'm saying, that we need to stop and shit, because men can be selfless. Men are supposed to be selfless, not selfish. Women are supposed to be selfish and not really much so not selfless. So, I mean, it's like a role reversal that they kind of hit us with. But, I mean, I honestly kind of see as men and women as so-called black people, too. We're selfish, period. You see what I'm saying? That's another thing, too, especially with these baby boomers and these elder people. But, you know, when time is, you know, to give praise and to give credit to do, we need to start saluting, man. I salute you for that, man. You know what I'm saying? You're a truck driver and stuff like that. One more question before we get out of here. What was up with the truck driver stuff? Was it really shortages and stuff like how they were saying it was like 6-7 months ago? And does any of this tie into the cargo shortages too? At the ports, at the LA and Long Beach ports.
I used to work at the LA ports and all that, and man. Not from what I could see. I worked all 2020 last year. OTR.
He was killing it.
I was picking up loads left and right.
He was killing it, right?
Virus hit and ruined the world and all that bullshit. Even though Fauci said the masks are optional and they don't really prevent, so they forcing you to wear some optional shit. Remember, did you read his leaked email?
You
gotta check out Fauci's leaked email. He said this bullshit mask don't even do nothing.
You know, somebody read. No, I seen it. And somebody read it off. That's who that was. That was Fauci. Oh, that's who that was.
Yeah, Fauci ouchie, man.
Oh, he was saying. He was the one that was saying all that shit. Somebody was reading it off on the on YouTube. I was watching. He was saying some shit. But see, but nothing could do. They can't do him no wrong because look,
he up there, man.
That's the AZT. We'll just call him AZT. AZT Fauci. The AIDS cocktail Fauci. You know what I'm saying? That was killing thousands of people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of that was propaganda with the loads and what was that?
I can't speak for every trucker, man, but I was picking great left and right, man, from Denver, Iowa, Nebraska, picking up meat loads from the Tyson plant in Nebraska, taking them back west. I was in Florida. I was everywhere. Driving shit I was busy all year, bro.
Right.
See, I mean, because I was doing community service, trying to work off community service and shit. And get back to work, OTR. But then they shut down the community service because the corona shit just hit. It was March last year. And you can't. I was like, what the fuck? So I started working Sacramento to Walla Walla, California, this little coastal town in California. It was like a set route. Just take the Highway 1 and go. It was crazy, bro. Like if you sleepy on one of them curvy ass roads, like you gonna fall into the ocean, like the Highway 1, like right off the ocean.
That shit dangerous. I know you was like super real. I know you were like, damn, it's dangerous.
Shit, I was up. I was like, a driver just died. He just hit a redwood tree like a week before I came. So, but it was cool though. They gave me per diem, gave me a hotel, rental car. I drove from LA up there, did that shit for like 3 weeks, and then I started driving OTR again. And I'm saying the whole year, I worked OTR till March this year. I got my own truck.
Oh, that's dope, man. That's dope, man. Congratulations, hell
Yeah.
yeah. You in the picture, see, and that, I mean, you talking and you living it, man. You know, you independent, man. That's good. And see, that's the thing too, man. A lot of us, you know, brothers, period, man. We need to really, you know, get on it, man, and stay to the point. Now I'm getting feedback. That's weird. We got to stay to the point where
Breaking up.
I am, man. Man, these motherfucking people, man. But you know, we got to make it to where. Can you hear me? This shit tripping, huh?
I can hear you now. What was you saying?
I said we got to make it to where, you know what I'm saying, help out to where you know, some of y'all young brothers, a lot of young brothers and stuff. We got to make it to where, you know what I'm saying, just period, to where you know, we want to be motivated, you know, to where, you know, we don't mind the motivation, man, and you know what I'm saying, we got to keep motivating, you know what I'm saying, because guess what, them young brothers might be, you know what I'm saying, or probably are, you see what I'm saying, the victims of single parent household families and just living with their moms and, you know, just you know, sisters, whatever. And you know what I'm saying? So the thing is, man, we got to really, you know what I'm saying, just take the bull by the horns, man. You know, we are our own people, man. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, other groups are doing this shit. We gotta take charge of our group. We gotta surpass them motherfuckers, take charge of our group and say, fuck these people, man. You know what I'm saying? Really do our shit, man, and do it on our own, man, because and do for self. Because guess what? What that is with the 8, and I just want to put that out there with the 850 and stuff like that. I wasn't trying to, you know what I'm saying, get on these black women or nothing like that. But I'm just saying, you know, that just goes to show that there's a divide and conquer thing. You know what I'm saying? I was going to make a separate video about that. It's basically dividing and conquering us. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? It's dividing and conquering us on so many different levels. That's a project, and that's data that they collecting at the end of the day, at the end of those 2 years. You see what I'm saying?
The conquer mission is already complete, though.
I know it is already completed, though.
This is more so just a ha I got you thing to basically like ha like, see, I got your woman, ha type of thing, bro. Like Jason Roger Pope or DJ Kid, he could black women and give them HIV, but Caramel and all those black women on that panel, they won't say a peep about it. But if he was black, we would still be hearing about it today. So that divide is already done, man. That mission's already accomplished. They don't need to. That's just a ha moment to them. Like let's fuck with the niggers. Let's piss off these black men, even though black men are the most economically disadvantaged gender, race, you know, demographic in society. We don't have any set asides or earmarked programs for us. Like I'm on this website called Hello Alice, bro, because I got all my money invested in this business. So I was trying to apply for a $5,000 grant, and it asks, "Are you LGBT plus a woman or anything like that?" But it doesn't ask, "Are you a black man in America?" or nothing like that. It just asks, "Are you LGBTQ plus? Are you non-binary?" I can remember non-binary and LGBT plus wasn't getting hung for whistling at white women allegedly.
That was still alive. That was still alive.
So these good white people could eat their potato salad and sandwiches while black man's last breath of life came up out of them. So where's our set asides and earmarks? It ain't, because the real people talk about conspiracy theory, but it's really a conspiracy of silence. That's why they call you a conspiracy theorist. The government can charge you with conspiracy, but they shame you with the word conspiracy theorist. So the government can be conspiracy theorists and charge you on allegations and something that didn't even happen, just conspiracy. But we're the conspiracy theorists.
You took the words right out of my mouth. They'll charge you with some shit called conspiracy, and it's conspiracy, and they'll charge you with it, but then they hit you with a term called conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
But then the conspiracy, they don't even have to know that. All they have to do is just think that you did somewhere, think that you was involved in something. See, that's fucked up.
They could just tell the future on some Nostradamus shit.
You were Mr. and Mrs. Cleo and shit. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
Yeah. Like in the Panther 21 conspiracy to blow up them buildings. So
that shit is ill, dude. That shit is ill. You right.
The motherfuckers who blew up that building in 1985, they didn't get charged with nothing.
Was it Omar Gooding? Oh no, not good. That's not. It was William. Fuck. Something Gooding.
Man, the chat quiet as fuck. I ain't trying to talk.
I know the chat's hella quiet. I know. Was it Gooding?
Yeah.
I forget the. Let me see. Let me look at this shit before we bounce this shit.
Yeah.
Something. Was it? Damn, what is it?
You talking about the
mayor?
The movement?
Yep, the mayor. Forget the dude. Was it William Gooding?
The Philadelphia mayor.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So we in a conspiracy of silence because all this shit has happened to us repeatedly, and then everybody's just silent about it. Everybody's on code with being okay with our demise and our undermining. And then when you speak about it, you're the conspiracy theorist, and you're the racist, you're the race baiter, but you're the race profiter. You've been profiting off set asides for your white skin for centuries. You the race profiter.
They got the Homestead Act.
Yeah.
They have the Homestead, the GI Bill, and the New Deal.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to hear none of that shit. See, that's why I had a damn. I wish you would have been on that show the other day and shit. It was you know what I'm saying? Everybody, other people get handouts and hand-ups and shit. But when we ask for something, it's perceived as a handout. That's exactly what that shit is. Well, even though we know now we need to do for self, but that's exactly that phrase is exactly right and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything we ask or perceive to ask for something is always, you're being this and that, But these Asian, all these motherfucking groups, man, got that fake Asian hate crime bill. That shit was fake. Them motherfuckers see they hit. Look, when the Rona hit, that's all that shit was allocating money. When the Rona hit, they was complaining about business being lost, and they was complaining about millions of dollars that they lost. The Asian community with the restaurants and all types of businesses they had, right? A little bit in the mix of that, like summertime. Then all of a sudden, like towards this time, all of a sudden you get this Asian hate, and it's supposedly black people doing this shit, right? So all that, what happens? They get $10 million for the businesses, bam, and an Asian hate crime bill. I thought hate crime bill was for everybody though, because they already have hate crime bills. I thought hate crime legislation was for everybody. How do you give? We don't be thinking, man. And look, there was a female I know. She was like, man, I got into it in my store. In the store, these Asians, this and that. I'm like, stop going into. I've been stopped. No offense or nothing. I've been stopped going to Asian men when I for a while. But when I seen that the Asian hate crime stuff happened and they weren't taking accountability for it and they were actually acting like it was real and going along with it, I'm like, I'm not messing with none of them. I'm already making them rich. We're gonna say, what you saying, Q?
They don't listen to us though.
They don't.
You know what I'm saying? Like, look,
masculine when they want us to be masculine, but they're like, "Oh, you don't lead." But when I lead, you don't listen. What's the point of me leading if you don't listen? You don't want a motherfucker to lead. You want to lead. How about that,
bro? That's just cop outs. If they wanted a leader, they wouldn't be following Gloria Steinem and Alice Walker. That's just bullshit. If they wanted a leader, why did they shut down the Detroit 300? That's just something they say to try to shut you up. That's not. Yeah. That's why the communities. That's a factor in why the community is the way it is, because we don't want structure or discipline. See, the one thing black women could get on code with the world with is their fear and hatred of black male authority, natural black heterosexual male authority. So everything that opposes that, homosexuality, gang culture, drug culture, pimp culture, all this other shit that erodes that, they could get with that. She could show you her wet ass pussy in front of the world, but getting on code and having structure and listening to a black man, a righteous black man, they're not with that.
I'm not with it. Dang. And she's not even so-called black, dude. When you ask her if she's black, she want to get an attitude she Cardi B, and then like she not black, want to get pissed. Then stop trying to. But see, when they go to the Latin Grammys, when they go to their little Grammy little shows, they don't act like that. They don't act like that. They roll their R's and shit. The Spanish comes out. You know what I'm saying? And then the big gowns with not the hoochie shit, the big gowns and all that shit. That should come out then.
Because they use consequences and repercussions and the standards and decorum over here for all, because we want validation from these other groups.
Dude, we spin them bars. You finna old bars, Fort Knox bars.
It's no hard line that you can't cross over because the men, most of the men are only seeking validation from the women instead of validation from the Most High. So they'll do. Our manhood is determined on. Did you get the pussy though?
Brittany Renner. That's why old boy brought Brittany Renner over there, dude.
Yeah.
And them motherfuckers are drooling over that broad too, dude. Like, dude, why you really would want a broad like that and shit, dude? Like, see, you're right, because that's motherfuckers thinking when they with their little head and shit, and they're not thinking with their actual brain and shit at all.
It's whoremongers, bro. You got whoremongers. So I see through that. Like my woman is a woman. Like she feminine. She listens. We work on shit together. And that's how it is. Like
Right, exactly, dude. Exactly. That's how you. I mean, ladies that are listening, you know what I'm saying, or whoever, the 3 people in the chat, if y'all women or whatever, y'all got. I mean, honestly, man, you know what I'm saying. Yes, be led by a masculine man. There's nothing wrong with that. When they use that argument, that's true. It has to be a certain man. You're right. You're right. You can't just be any motherfucker. I agree. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying. You have to know what a masculine man is. You can't. A plumber could be a lot of. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. A lot of these females, before we bounce, a lot of these females get mistaken. They'll think the fake thug is masculine, but every thug and gangbanging motherfucker I'd have known it, I'd have been in the street. They're not masculine. Not every gangbanger is masculine. Not every nigga that hits the county's masculine. Not every nigga that hit, you know what I'm saying, that hit Wakeside or wherever it's masculine, dude. That's just keep it 100. Right? Shit, hell, they got in the motherfucking in the pins now. You got the motherfucking the snitches that are getting deeper than the as far as the Mexicans or anybody. But really, like the Mexicans and shit, they're getting deeper than the ones programming. Yeah. The 2-5ers. So I mean, let's just keep it 100. Let's just keep it real. You see, I mean, everything is backward. You feel what I'm saying? The morality has changed. You feel what I'm saying?
People just say words nowadays. They don't even wonder what's the meaning of the word. No, you just hear it. It's like monkey see, monkey do. Masculinity is your principles. You know, honor, loyalty, trust, all that shit. So principles, keeping your word, all that. It's all that type of shit. It's principles and what you stand on, and shit like that. It's not poking your chest out and just a little hard for another motherfucker who ain't gonna send you nothing when you locked up.
It do be like that, motherfucker. I know we both know that gangbanger, man, motherfucker. You don't hear from certain motherfuckers and shit be in there, man, or certain, you hear from your mama or something like that. Certain family members, that's it.
Right, about fucking
not even certain females, none of that shit.
My cousin was fucking his homeboy's bra while he was locked up. I was just looking at him like, he was like, well, shit, he ain't here. So this shit, it's no masculinity, dude. This is just lost rules. But that they're attracted to masculinity. They just say that because that gives them an out. They just attracted to dysfunction and wickedness.
Dysfunction. And I think they disguise all that. They think the hood nigga automatically, that's masculine. He's with the shit. No. He's with you telling me stories about that certain same nigga, but he's so you can't be telling me no stories about the nigga. He's so hard. There can't be no. And see, that's the thing and shit, man. They mistake, like you said, the dysfunction. That's what they want. They want the dysfunction.
I think they just play dumb when shit go bad. They know the difference.
They do know the difference and shit. They don't look at the plumber. They look at the plumber as boring. They look at the trucker as boring. They look at the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? The hustler as boring. They look at the
women are very socially astute, bro.
Everything's a trend to them. Everything's a trend. Everything has to be in a fad, in a phase. It has to be popping. It has to be cracking. It has to be right up close and personal, which you right then and there. That has to be the trend. That has to be the norm. Twerking, that's the shit. We have to keep doing that. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna instill nothing in these little girls. We're gonna steal that type of bullshit in these little kids, though. And that, I agree with you, man. I agree with you 100%, dude.
Look at ex-girlfriend. She said my nigga gotta have at least 4 bodies a nigga gotta have at least 4 bodies before he can talk to me.
Who said it again?
King Von's ex-girlfriend.
Damn, that shit. She's from Chicago, right? Damn, 4 bodies.
I forget her name.
Not
Something doll or something like that.
Asian doll or something like that, huh?
Yeah.
And these, I mean, okay, people say stuff about my name and shit, right? So they kind of, oh, you're the same shit. I mean, these females with, I mean, that imagery, there's never no, essence or no Nubian this or goddess this. You'll see, females on YouTube and the conscious females with names like that. Judah Queen and stuff like that. That's the homegirl. That I like stuff like that. But when you're calling yourself, what's his name? Asian doll, and what's the other one? Black China and Tokyo Tony, and so what's so great about this Asian? I mean, well, I guess that's probably why they buy from the Asians so much. I don't know. Maybe it's the vaccination. I don't know. There's some weird kind of aura with these Asians.
Look, the white man's ice is colder. The Asian man's ice is colder. That's they meant. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a bad winch mentality, bro. And we led, not me and you personally, but if we could throw a rock on any block and hit a nigga that's following them.
I never heard that term before. That's a deep term, dude. He spit some bars, dude. You know what I'm saying? He spit some bars, bro.
We could throw a rock and find a nigga that's the opposite of us versus we find a nigga that's like us or a brother that's like us. So the thing is, bro, people ain't ready to reach that elevation because the oxygen gets thinner, man. The air gets
we spit some bars right there. That was a little 16 right there. You know what I'm saying? That's true. The oxygen is mad fucking. That's true. It's crazy up there, dude. It's like on Total Recall and shit, man. Your shit, your eyes gonna pop out and shit, man. You gonna go through convulsions and shit. That's true. I agree, man. You spent some jewels, man. You know what I'm saying? And you're right and shit, man. So let's segue into this before we bounce. So you said investing. So do you invest in anything like Forex, anything like that? Would you suggest anything like that?
I had a dude who hang me up on Forex. That's just investing in currencies, staking them so you can see if it'll drop or get higher or whatever, and making profits off the increases or decreases.
Okay.
Forex, foreign currencies like the Ghanaian cedi or the peso or whatever the hell. So that's what that is. I never invested in it personally though. I fuck with
Which one you mess with?
Cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, Doge. You can buy crypto on Cash App.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna have to do some kind of investing, man. And shit. What about pocket options, man? What about that one? You heard about that one?
About what?
Pocket options. You heard about that one?
Not pocket options. I heard of stock options.
Okay.
You make puts and calls. Basically, like, I buy the stock at $110 and I'll make a call that it won't go past $150 in 30 days. And if that is true, then you'll make a profit or whatever like that. Our people make good money doing stock options. And then there's a site called Fundrise where you can invest in real estate. And you ain't even got to be directly involved in it or whatever. You can make your portfolio high risk, higher the possibility in the return, moderate risk, or safe. And then you can invest across commercial properties, residential properties, industrial, or a mixture of fund.
That's dope. See, damn, dude, it's called Fundrise, you think?
Fundrise, yeah.
So what's the least that you get? Is it like a buy-in? How does that work? Is it, you got a certain money you got to put down? How does that work? I'm just confused.
Just invest your money. I think it said you could start with as little as $5 or $100, something like that.
Damn. Oh yeah.
You can invest with a little bit of money, and then I think the average returns are like 11%. So they got a pretty positive, consistent return type of thing that you could study. You know, they publish all their returns and shit. It's all public. So yeah,
That's what's up right there. So which one would you suggest for like a start, like a somebody just starting out and shit, like trying to start out? Which one would you actually suggest for something?
it depends on some people starting out with more than others. So it depends on your budget, and then if you got more time, or more money. You got more time to learn something, or do you got more money to just throw at it? Where somebody you could have somebody else manage it, or that's more seasoned in it, or whatever. It's a million things. Like you got medical commodities too. Like you ever see them signs when you drive down the street, like we buy diabetic test strips. Like people flip those and they say they make good money flipping commodities like diabetic test strips, the little insulin sticker things that go on diabetic people's finger, and all that type of stuff, flipping medical commodities. And then what I've been doing, shit, not to show my shit, but fuck it, it's legal. Like this laser right here. It's a raffle group. It's a raffle group on Facebook where niggas raffle off like bike shit, like bike parts and all. You could raffle off anything though. So, like, say for instance, last week I just raffled off a laser, Streamlight TLRX, and they got a gang of different models, like one for Glock or 1911 or whatever.
Dope. Got you. Yeah, I'm in the gun shit.
Yeah, I did it. So the laser was like $130, but I raffled it off. I'm like, hey, I got the TLRX, 20 spots, 15 a spot, so $300. And then whoever win the spot, that's who I ship it to, pay for it with the money I just got, and I just pocketed $160. So
that's
raffling shit off.
Yeah, you I could tell you sharp when it comes down to that type of stuff, man. That's how we get. You know what? And that's real, man. You know, and that's real, man. You know, that's good to see younger cats like you, man. You know what I'm saying? Really, you know what I'm saying, pushing the line too, man. And you well seasoned into the supplement. We go like couple of minutes into the supplements before we bounce too, man. You well versed into the supplements, man. What kind of subs, man? We'll call this little segment before we bounce. We'll call it substance and supplements. You know what I'm saying? It's the last little segment right here, man. You know what I'm saying? So what would to keep, you know, I'm not even gonna say the C word, none of that other bullshit, but to keep us right for this winter time, what supplements you give us? Give us 5 supplements, man. Take 5 supplements that you know.
5 too. I know you got some in there, man.
I got some might take mushrooms. I got some you know what I'm saying? I got some vitamin D. I got some B12. You see what I'm saying? I got some CMOS.
Okay.
I want to just get I want to get some just straight up battle root. How do you say battle root or battle rock, whatever, just straight up by itself. Yeah, battle root or I want to, you know, but I got a little something, man. But I know you was talking about that Corella and Spirella last time. That shit is that's real good for you right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you right now. Let's go.
Word.
Table shining, man.
Yeah, you did that shit up, man.
Yeah, I'm about to clear coat that thing. Let me show you. I keep them all in here.
That's what's up.
So yeah, man. That's spirulina.
Ooh.
Shit, the camera be opposite and shit.
Oh yeah,
so,
that shit. Oh yeah.
This is the website I get them from, Pipe and Rock.
Okay.
You get 2 bottles of these, 300 capsules in each bottle for $13.99. And
like Pipe and Hot, no Pipe and Rock.
Pipe and Rock. I'll show you again.
That shit, yeah, dude. That'll keep your ass. I mean, talking about immunity. Y'all talking about immunity, talking about keeping your immune system tight. I ain't want to say all that bullshit on the news. We fuck all that shit. This shit keeps your fucking shit tight. Yeah. I'm not talking about the bullshit. I'm not fucking bullshitting y'all. I'm not fucking playing. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the time to be bullshitting around. We can do that shit another time. We talking about some real shit. especially that y'all need to be taking. All right, take this shit seriously. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with the grain of salt. Take this shit with the whole motherfucking cabinet. You know what I'm saying?
Knock on
Literally.
wood. I haven't been sick since like high school or before high school because I've been on this since, I ain't been sick. My last big sickness was not even really a sickness. It was an ear infection in 2012. I ain't had no flus, no nothing, bro.
Damn.
Next one, bladder rack.
Oh yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
know,
Gotta have that.
it's like the powder version. I just get up and go,
That's dope.
So I take that. Let me see. This how it look. It's just in the capsule.
Yeah, that's kind of like how the sea moss be looking. That shit's bomb though, dude. That should have you right. I'm talking about energy, everything, skin clearing, and all types of shit.
Yeah, it got 102 nutrients. And hold on, let me go over little facts about the spirulina. So
Oh yeah.
It said both. This is an article called Beef versus Spirulina. It said spirulina and beef are both high in calories, iron, potassium, and protein. Beef has significantly less carbohydrates than spirulina. Spirulina has more thiamine, riboflavin, niacin, pantothenic acid, and folate. However, beef contains more vitamin B12. Spirulina has significantly more vitamin C than beef. Spirulina is an excellent source of calcium and dietary fiber. Protein, both beef and spirulina are high in protein. Spirulina has 126% more protein than beef. Beef has 25.4 grams of protein per 100 grams, and spirulina has 57.5 grams of protein. Beef is high in saturated fat. Spirulina has 64% less saturated fat than beef. Beef has 7.3 grams of saturated fat per 100 grams, and spirulina has 2.7 grams of saturated fat.
And see, for all y'all people that hit the gym, like, you know what I'm saying? I be trying to call myself in the gym, trying to call myself, you know what I mean? Trying to work out or whatever. All that,
right.
all y'all that hit the gym, man, go. I'm telling you that sound like that'd be the perfect little joint for you, though. That really sound. I mean, that's a lot of protein intake, man. And I bet you it has a little some creatine. I bet you has some creatine effects with it too, with beef, whatever they say. That's why a lot of people their excuse for still eating that shit is for beef and stuff is too for that aspect. But that right there is a lot of protein, bro.
It is, man.
So that's you got to okay. My bad. Keep going. My bad.
Oh yeah. If you in the gym, man, these multi-aminos. I don't know if you got these. These is real good. See, look, it got I don't know if you could read the label.
Them amino acids cold, bro. That shit's cold.
So
especially if you either if you're really so more so, I would say from what I've heard, the people that are trying to thin down a little bit, that's perfect for y'all. That and the BCAs, man, is perfect for y'all. You know what I'm saying? It really is. Even when you're not. That's the good fuel for you, man, for your body and shit, man. While you working out.
And then I got this oxygen colon cleanser.
Ooh.
So
you do the 7-day joints, the 7-day the week cleanses.
Yeah, sometimes. But you could just take these whenever. So
and that's important too. Yeah, get them
Yeah.
parasites and get that shit out your body, dude. I said that them shits get
whenever I need
get them parasites and that shit out your body.
For real. And then another one, vitamin D3. Yeah, this one.
Damn, you breaking up a little bit. I see what you're saying. This shit is fucking with us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that D3. Damn. I hear you. That motherfucking D3, boy. That motherfucker right there. Damn, this shit.
They making it they ain't playing for us. They cutting us both out.
Right. Yeah, ain't fucking around. Bastards.
Then, of course, I bet you got this, the black seed oil.
You know what I need to get, man? I ain't gonna lie. That's what I need. Some of that and some oregano oil, man. I think they got that. I could get that. I'm gonna go on that website you was talking about, man. The hell with that, man. Because them supplements sound cheap. Hell, they sound like reasonable prices, man.
My drawer low as hell, man. But 2018, I got a lot of this stuff for free because they had a buy one get one free with no limits. I was buying like 3 things of spirulina and getting hella one free, and I was like, damn, I was stocking like $500 worth of shit. Like $1,000 worth of shit for $500.
That's love right
I
there,
was
man.
wild.
But see, that's good too, man. That you're a younger cat and you're on that, man. I mean, I know cats my age, older. You know what I'm saying? They don't know spirilla or chlorella or you see what I'm saying? Or, you know what I'm saying? Black seed oil and oregano. They ain't on none of that shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? I mean, honestly, see, they hit you with the sea walk and shit like that, and all these, you know what I'm saying, and these hits and these boom, 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 boom. But at the same time, they'll be like, okay, now you do that for us, and we'll give you a pizza or a burger. You eating horrible for you feel what I'm saying? So what's the point of taking this shit if you eating fucked up? That's why you getting this shit, or one reason why. So I mean. I don't understand people, man, but you broke it down, dude. You know what I'm saying? And I see why you haven't been sick since so long, man.
Man, I get my sunlight, I drink my water. You know, sometimes slack off. I'm human, but yeah, I ain't fucking around, man. I ain't gonna be one of these damn fucking crash dummies out here, bro.
Man. Right, exactly, man. Exactly, bro. You know what I'm saying?
This is a nice booth, bro. Nice little complex. They got a lot of unique stuff on there, that website.
Damn, that shit, I bet you that shit cleanse your ass too, huh? That's what's that for? Like more so like cleansing, huh?
Yeah, cleansing or just a boost. Yeah, grapeseed is a great, you know, it had like fat acids and stuff. And then of course, you know the benefits of green tea. It boosts chlorogenic acid. It promotes like fat burning and your immune system burning fats and shit. Kind of like and then flaxseed oil.
Ooh. Oh, that's flax, not black. Okay, flax. Ooh, okay. Okay. What's that? What's the flaxseed oil? Is that kind of like a similar benefits to the black seed oil?
It's more so like a fish oil. It's that little small seed. It has like the fats like omega-3s and 6 and 9s and all that.
So that's like for heart health.
Heart health, cholesterol, lower cholesterol. See, look, it has a typical fatty acid profile, omega-3 acid, alpha linolenic acid, ALA, omega-6, linoleic acid, and omega-9. So it has all of them, 3, 6, and 9.
That's right. That'll have you right, man.
Yeah, and it's not from fish. So if you worried about mercury, it ain't coming from fish.
Right. Because remember, there's a big ass fish we caught some years back.
Yeah, ultra tart cherry.
Damn.
Yeah. And then this is hard health too. COQ10.
Bro, you ain't, man. That shit's inspiring me. I gotta get my shit right, dude. I gotta get my man. This side of wherever my little drawer, whatever, is gonna have to. I'm gonna have to be packed up with some subs too. I got a little something. Excuse my drawer in the kitchen, but I gotta get some of that, dude. I got to, man, because especially us so-called black men.
Yeah, and this for more so men's health.
Okay. Yeah. That motherfucker right there.
Yeah, super hembe. This shit. This is an African root called tree. So this is what they take to keep their health up as men out there. So it really helps with And then activated charcoal. I bought this because I heard it whitened teeth. It didn't do it like I saw in the commercials, but I heard it had some internal health. I ain't really took a lot I'm gonna see. I'm gonna do some more research on it, but I heard it has some health benefits. So
Right. Some try ups. I think
Well,
that maybe get some maybe get some that could kind of get the mercury and stuff out your. I mean like the copper and stuff like that out your body too. No, maybe
yeah.
minerals
Because they
and
do
stuff like
use
that.
copper charcoal to like separate like toxic waste or some shit like that, right?
Deep.
Then I
Damn,
got these keto test strips. I ain't winning the keto, but I just got them. You know, sometimes you just
Right.
be buying shit like fuck it.
Right. All right. Shit, man. As you should and shit, man.
Yeah, man. That's my little.
Hey, you know what? I can respect that, man. You know what I'm saying? And as you so-called you know, and the winter, as a winter, you know what I'm saying, does get, you know what I'm saying, the cold, you do maybe should, you know what I'm saying, for sure stock up on that type of stuff, but for sure, you know, if you do have certain things, maybe double up on it and stuff like that, because this shit ain't no joke, man. And we're not even talking about these, you know, all this shit coming out and all that shit. That's a bunch of bullshit.
Oh,
But
yeah.
winter period, you know what I'm saying, like the cold time period, especially at this weird ass weather that we have, you know, especially out here in California and on the West Coast, which is really weird for this time. Now it's raining now in California in December and shit, and it rained the whole time in November or in October. So I really let you know something about you know what I'm saying, you know, like Hannibal was saying earlier, man. Hey, we can't, you know, shit. There's something called Hartman and something called Operation Popeye. And these motherfuckers both fuck with the motherfucker. Them both those two mess with the climate. Period. That's what those are designed for. Shit, they was using that shit back in the Vietnam days and shit, man. You know, so we got to really be clear, man. But I mean, that's real. That's dope, man. I'm glad I was able to get you on, big dog, because man, you spit some truth to power, dude. Them supplements, dope. You know what I'm saying? The knowledge you spit, dope. You know what I'm saying? You know, man.
I ain't started gardening yet because these damn rabbits and lizards out here ate up. I planted a palm tree out here and the damn aloe vera. They ate that shit in a few days.
Oh shit, dude. That's what's up. Yeah, you got the survival joints. Damn. Yes. See, and that's another thing too. We gotta, you know, we could promote, you know what I'm saying, buying stuff from black fruit companies and stuff like that. Yeah, cool. No doubt, all day. I'll do that. But at the same time, we need to start having this shit ourselves to grow. You're so right. Should they doing it in water?
Look, I'm gonna show you. Look, this is where I get my toilet paper from, bro. Freedom Paper. It's black owned toilet paper company, bro.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm on it.
WeBuyBlack.com, bro. I stocked up on that shit like last or early this year.
Let me let me write this down. Shit, I'm dead ass serious too. Let me write this shit down.
Yeah.
And then
even my light bulbs is black, bro. Look.
Literally.
Look at my light bulb. Look. This shit. I got Ujama light bulbs, bro. The same website.
Man,
Yeah.
And then what was the it said what was the site, the supplement site again? It was
pipeandrock.com.
Oh yeah, big dog. I'm on it, man. I'm on it, dude. I'm on it, man. I'm just so glad, man. You know what I'm saying? I was able to have the show brought in. I mean, that just goes to show, man, that you know what I'm saying. That you know, a lot of us don't be. You know what I'm saying? We don't really be on what we should be on. We don't be focusing on what we should be on, man. We don't, you know, at all.
Yeah,
as a coach.
No, I mean, some of them gonna wake up, you know, like Detroit Red, but for the most part, we gotta stop focusing on that shit. We gotta just where the like minds at. Like fuck the fish that's the fish that's bottom feeding and eating all this shit out the bottom of the sea. Where the fish that's trying to, you know, link up and kill this big ass shark.
That's true. I agree. Exactly, big dog. Exactly.
That's all. Look. You need to sign up for this site called For Patriots because a lot of shit they give me.
I've heard of For Patriots.
You can sign up and they send out items as long as you pay shipping and handling. They'll send it for free. Look, they sent me this survival food kit. All I did was pay shipping and handling. It's like a 3-month food kit or some shit. I ain't even opened it, but
Yeah,
All
I
right.
could dig that, dude. I've heard of some was it For Patriots, right? I've heard of that too, and they were saying I'm gonna have to get into it, big dog. I see what I'm gonna be doing for this new year. I see what
You
I'm about to
still,
be doing for this new year, man.
yeah.
That's real. We got to get our New Year's right, man. If the New Year's resolution stop solutions. Okay, then before we go, some solutions. Start stacking up on supplements, right? Stop tripping off these holidays. Stop tripping off these holidays. Aggregate your money with like-minded people. Put your money together. Buy your people, you know what I'm saying, your family members or your relatives that you feel deserve presents. Buy them any time of the year if you feel that they deserve this shit. Don't wait and let the white man tell you when to
When to do
celebrate
it.
or give a loved one something, man. That's crazy, man. We're that controlled. We're that controlled.
Yeah.
We wait till these motherfuckers tell us when to give our loved ones something on Valentine's Day or when to. We're that controlled, man.
When to be thankful and shit. I make I celebrate life. I don't even celebrate holidays, man.
You ain't. I mean, neither do I, bro. Neither do you. So you a smart man, man. You a smart man. You a like-minded cat, man. You know what I'm saying? Why? And see, that's what all it is hella days, man. It's not really no damn holidays, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it 100, man.
Man, it's just a stick up. It's a stick.
It's money, right? It's all money.
You about to get some billions off these niggas. That's all it is.
I be telling people. I told somebody in my family, man, they didn't even willing to believe me. I'm like, man, it's all these holidays is just all about money, man. It's all for money, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy imagine how much money they've been making ever since since they made Christmas since the 40s, 30, whatever, however long. They've been making money for hundreds of years off this, man. So double that times every year, every holiday, man.
They made trillions off of fucking all that shit, bro.
Oh yeah, God. And every year, and see, we give our trillions. We talk about reparations, but we give our reparations low key a certain amount of reparations or a percentage, damn near for show, trillions a year to these people, man. You know what I'm saying? And then that's us too, and that's the women, that's the man too.
It's the man.
You know what I'm saying? That's both.
Jordans. And that's another thing I'm about to get back into, flipping shoes. I'm gonna buy Jordans, but we gonna flip them bitches because they got a reseller market where you can flip them for, at the least, on average, you're gonna get twice your money. But certain models, you could get 10 times your money. I be seeing J's on eBay for like 10 bands and shit, bro.
Damn, man, motherfuckers will buy those motherfuckers.
We about to start flipping Jordans, bro.
You ain't lying though. You ain't lying. I was thinking about that too. I think I was talking to somebody we were talking about on the P line about that a couple times too. I asked a couple of cats. That one I forget his name. That one light skinned cat that was on there. He was
talking about it.
Yeah, yeah, Smoke Dog. Yep. So I mean, hey, I don't. You're right though. Dude, we got to really and when we buy shit like that, like you said, flip it and make it and use it to your advantage, dude. You're right.
We want to be a consumer. I want to sell this shit. Buying shit just supposed to raffle off. Because I'm like, I could double my money, just every motherfucker pay for a spot for a chance to win.
You mad intelligent, man. You mad intelligent, man. And that's real, man. You got a lot of insight and provision, man. And that's what's up, man. Definitely respect you. Why don't you shout out? Why don't you shout out your channel? Yeah, shout out your channel before you bounce, man. Shout out your information, man. So cats, you know what I'm saying? The 3 people whoever.
I don't know if you checked out my channel, but I used to post a lot of music and shit. And it's King David, though. Just type in King David, I'll pop up.
Yeah, man. Word. Yeah, man. Word. Yeah, man. Yeah. And then what about you could shoot out your what's name too. Shoot out your Cash App and shoot out your what's name to your Instagram if you want. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. My IG is at the Lone Warrior, TAHLONE Warrior, and then my Cash App is $ King Davo 323.
Word, no doubt. Word, man. Support, man. Hey, man, whoever's watching, man, support my boy, man. You know what I'm saying? Go, you know what I'm saying? Subscribe to his channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Follow him on IG. This man right here, man, is deep. You know what I'm saying? And we next time I'm gonna have you and Shaq come on here, man. You know what I'm saying? We'll probably have a whole show, you know what I'm saying, or at least a 30-minute segment straight up straight about just supplements, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that is important, man. And you know what I'm saying?
Really?
Our health is important, man. Yeah, we got to really talk about stuff like we're grown ass men. Fuck all that bullshit. We're
Health
grown
is
men and shit, man. You know, we need to stay, dude, because this right here, you know, a lot of stuff is plaguing our community, man. We you know what I'm saying? We don't, and it's like imploding from the inside out and shit, man. We got to stop that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Because after me, it's like, and even shit, maybe even like kind of like after you and like the generation, what are these people gonna know and shit, man? What are these 19-year, these, you know what I'm saying? These 15-year, you know, what are these people gonna know and shit, man? They're not, you know, we gotta hand this shit down to these cats, man, and hand out this good shit, man. This good knowledge, man. We really do. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
On a couple different levels, man.
We got to be the opposite of the gatekeepers who just hoarding the knowledge, man. It's little shit you do every day. Like, I don't be deep frying shit. I got this air fryer right here. That saved me calories when I want something crispy, you know? Shit.
Right.
Just talking about the NutriBullet.
That NutriBullet, that's right. You're right.
Years before a couple months ago, I'm like, okay, I'm about to get back into this.
Yeah, that juicing, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? And then you know, like the almond milk or something like that. No milk. No, I don't want no pus. I don't want to be drinking no pus. See, that's another thing with these cows. You know what I'm saying? Milk really stands for milk. It used to stand for mute, which is mucus.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of this shit is bullshit, man. The pig, you know what I'm saying? The pig and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all that came for is from a wild boar and shit. You know what I'm saying? The what's name? Chicken came from a waterfowl and a vulture, right? That's where chicken came from. So we gotta really be on our stuff, man. We really do. We got, you know, with this meat and just anything we consume, man. You are what you eat. You really are.
Yeah. That dairy mess up our women too, because they get estrogen from that shit because you get milk from a pregnant cow. That's why I was dating a woman that had endometriosis, and she was addicted to dairy, and she was always wondering why her cyst was flaring up because you eat dairy products.
That's true.
That cow's hormones is messing with your hormones.
And then even for men too, like the soy and all that bullshit. That's why I've been stopped. I don't fucking eat no drink no shit like that. That's a bunch of bullshit. That's a bunch of stupid.
Then you gotta cut out everything white, man.
Literally,
got some black rice.
Literally. You ain't lying though.
Like black rice, natural cane sugar, unbleached, all that shit, bro. Like,
I'm gonna put this shit in the chat before we bounce, man. So buyblack.com.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And then you know what I'm saying? And then the other one is
Four Patriots.
Yeah, 4 pages, and then Piping Rock.
Yep, Piping Rock. Yeah, We Buy Black. They got everything on there, man. They got black artists, black toothbrush They got a company called Coral Oil that sell toothbrush. We got everything, man. We already, you know, we be on panels like we need this and we need that. Man, that website got hella shit that, you know, I think a lot of times we get stuck in the we need to do this, but we don't really want to do it type shit.
It's you know what? We're circular motherfucking thinking people, do. So you know what I'm saying? We could think of something and shit, and as long as we fucking it's just gonna be in a circle. We're gonna be, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna go nowhere. We're not 180 to where if it's straight, it's gonna get done. So you know, because we're circular thinking people, we really think that talking about something is the same as doing this shit. So I talked about it. Fuck it, I did it. Let me clock out. You might as well do that at work, dude. You might as well talk for 20 minutes at work and be like, I'm out, dude. You fuck right, get fired. Like I'm out. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is wrong with this motherfucker and shit?
Fired, and you ain't getting no unemployment.
You ain't lying though, dude. See that? I'm glad you said that, dude. You spit some real, dude. That's some shit the homie, man. Me and the homie used to talk about like 10, 15 years ago, dude. Real shit. We were hella circular. We it's the same talking about it and fucking dwelling on that shit is doing it. We did it. Done. It's done.
The same way African diaspora news, he was talking about moving out of LA. And all my family, a lot of them, all my family's still in California.
Right.
Except my distant family that, you know, they didn't migrate west during the Great Migration. But they always complain about California, most of them, or they just, it's sad, bro. Like me and my brother got kicked out. We was homeless at the same time. That was 2016. And my brother's still in the same spot, kind of all them years ago. Like he's still living with family. Me, I said, fuck that, bro. I'm about to.
You got your trade like a motherfucker and didn't look back.
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out, bro. Like,
and you did a good job, brother, man. I'm glad see that you know what I'm saying, I'm glad you're on the right path, man. You know what I'm saying, man. You know, I'm gonna tell my nephews and stuff to tap in with you too, man, and tune into your stuff too, man. And I'm gonna tell I sent this out to them, so hopefully they see, man. You know what I'm saying? They in their early 20s and stuff like that too. So yeah, man, I just be trying to show them it ain't just me talking this good shit. It's other people, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like-minded people like me and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, just like on this YouTube thing, I'm not by myself. You know what I'm saying? There's a group of us and stuff. So
yeah,
I'm glad too. You see what I'm saying? That I have that, man. Because you know what I'm saying. I remember I started doing the YouTube by myself, man, and I got these cats behind me, man, and I'm glad, man. I got this little YouTube fam and stuff too, man. So yeah, man. I'm just glad. What we gonna say?
I said I'm rocking with you.
Yeah, man, I'm glad that you tapped in, man. So, man, you're welcome to come on anytime, man. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have another show. I don't know.
It's cold as fuck out here.
It is cold. Shit, I know, man. You out there in the van? I know it's cold out there. You in the desert. It's low key cold out here. So, yeah, I'm gonna have another show. I'll probably do another show like Friday or something, man. What is tomorrow's my birthday? Maybe even do one tomorrow.
Yeah, but, do a birthday live.
I know, you know. But I'm gonna definitely tap in with you, man. We'll we gonna definitely we gonna build, man, like we've been doing, man. You know what I'm saying? We have nothing but solutions like we've been doing, man. And so you brought some solutions to the table, man, as far as eating, as far as you know, the women, as far as you know what I'm saying, not taking nothing from these politicians. And I word up, salute, man. Definitely salute, bro. Definitely salute, man. Word, man.
Yeah. Word. Base, and even still, man, I'll be trying to find more solutions, man. Like that shit. I'm like, okay, what's next? I'm like, damn, you still ain't did this, you still ain't did that. I'm always trying to find something new to fucking.
And I like how you said the other day on the panel too. You was like, man, you said, well, you know, what do cats want to do for this next year to get you out your comfort zone? That's a deep question, man. That's another thing too, as so-called black people, man. We don't, you know what I'm saying? We never want to be out of our comfort zone. We don't want to get out of it. And we think that we like have some kind of anxiety attack when it comes down to shit like that. But at the same time, we're in our comfort zone being unoppressed and at the bottom. That shit is really bugged out to me, man.
The uncomfort became the comfort zone. Master's gonna help me now. If I go out this country, I can't be traveling out the hood now. I gotta stay right here. Master put me.
We burnt out on so many different levels.
In my uncomfortable comfort zone now. I can't be traveling and learning and all that, reading books.
Dude, we wild. We wild, big dog. We wild. We wild, man. We wild. You see, we wild, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad you tapped in and shit. So I'll definitely have you in if you got the time or whatever, because I know you're busy, man. I know you be driving trucks and shit, but you know what I'm saying, this next live, you're welcome to tap back in and shit, man. I'm gonna have Big Dev again and shit, try to get him back in and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Word, man. I'm glad that I tapped in with y'all two cats, man. Word.
Yeah, you got to do one tomorrow called birthday reparations, man.
Oh yeah, you know. Hell yeah, man. Well, shit, y'all do, man. I fuck want to do one tomorrow and shit too, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, hell yeah, man. Shit, man. But yeah, I'm gonna get into something like Friday or Saturday, a deep little one and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like how we had tonight and shit.
Yeah.
Word, King David, man. Man, salute. I'm glad that you tapped in, man. I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all chat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, y'all could have been doing so much more with your time, but y'all chose to spend it with me. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for the 3 that's still standing. That's still, you know what I'm saying? That's still hanging in there and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Every single one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Word. You know what I'm saying? Word. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that the chat, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? You dropping them gems because you dropping them but gems tonight, man. I appreciate that, man. Word. Salute, King David, man. So next time anytime you're welcome to jump on this motherfucker, big dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
For sure.
I got to going live my damn self, man.
Yeah, and I'm on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm subscribed to you too. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm everybody subscribe to King David, man. You know what I'm saying? For sure, man. For sure. He has some content, you know what I'm saying? Word. Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. Enjoy your B-Day today, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. And happy birthday to your brother too. Word, man. I'm sad, just you know what I'm saying? Sad season.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah, I sent him a black greeting card. They got they got this greeting card company called Grease Street. Check them out on Instagram. I think I sent him the card because my other brother's birthday was on Pearl Harbor Day, December 7th. So
you got two Sag brothers. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Did
they
get
deep,
along?
man.
Did they get along them two? Did the two Sags get along?
Yeah, they get along. They both some badass niggas. They get along.
Word, man. That's real, man. It's crazy because I had two Sag sisters and shit too. That's crazy and shit how that worked and shit, man. That's real.
Y'all get along?
Man, you know what? We kind of didn't growing up and shit, man. They kind of didn't get along. Them two either kind of like it was weird and shit, man. It was kind of weird. I ain't gonna lie, man. I guess it was different because the women and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a whole
weird. It was a whole different ball game, man. Like we've been saying and shit, man. So you know what I'm saying, man. We got that in common. We had two, you know what I'm saying, two siblings that were sad. That's a trip, man. That's real. That's a trip. That's crazy and shit, man. It's a small world. It really is, you know what I'm saying? But like you said, I'll dig what you said earlier. Like-minded people. So yeah, the hell with everybody else. The hell with a lot of these, like you said, 3/4. The Bible. A lot of the, stuff like that, in scripture type stuff, and just stuff, Revelations type stuff. Period. Stuff that revealed to us. It said stuff like that. A lot of these people aren't going to make it. A lot of these people aren't our people. Let's keep it 100. They're not our people. They're not going to make it.
Yeah, what's crazy, bro? I grew up like, on some, I wouldn't call myself an atheist, but I was anti-religion because I see how it affected my people. Like when I was 11 and 12, my family used to call me the militant midget, like off of Good Times. So I was against that shit, but as I grew older, it's kind of weird how shit come 360. I started doing research and there's an article I found called "Why the Christianity is the White Man's Religion is a Misnomer. It's false." I started figuring out the places in Africa was referenced in the Bible like over 200 times, and it's basically our heritage and our history book, but it was twisted and rerouted for their political, economic, and mental gain of our minds. So I'm just getting reacquainted with this thing, man. I got this shit. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna read it for myself. And this, of course, everything's altered to an extent, but I was like, okay, he had feet like bronze and hair like wool. Okay.
Wasn't describing that motherfucker for damn sure. Wasn't describing it. Wasn't describing the opposite looking motherfucker that looks like us. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
I agree.
I'm like, okay, we just ain't reading this shit.
Right. Oh yeah, I done had some cats. I done had some Israelites. I done had all types of people break it down to me, and it made sense, man. It sounded like more like a story of us, really.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So I think I'm gonna have you on there with my homegirl. She's the elder, Felicia Lockhart, man. She's real good, man. Oh yeah, that'll right up your alley, dude. You know what I'm saying? Plus she just be spinning a lot of bars too and shit, man. Period. But yeah, man. So you know what I'm saying? Big dog, we're gonna do this again, man. You know what I'm saying? Anytime, man, anytime. I'll hit you up, man. I'll let you know, you know what I'm saying? Because I think I'll do a little something tomorrow, but for sure, like Friday or something like that, I'm gonna have another panel. I want to have a little panel, another panel joint or something like that, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I'm with it,
man. Word. So I'll tap in with you. I'll hit you up, man. I'll let you know. You know what I'm saying? Word, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody follow my boy King David, man. You know what I'm saying? For sure, man. This man knows what the hell he's talking about. He ain't no dummy. You know what I'm saying? He's a like-minded cat like us. You know what I'm saying? He could compete with the younger and the elder, man. I appreciate that, man. I respect that, man. Salute.
Yeah.
Salute. Word, big
Appreciate it,
day.
man.
Oh yes. Oh yeah, peace out, Big David. So next time, Big Dog, appreciate it. All right,
Yes,
chat.
sir.
All right, y'all.
Mm.
Salute. Peace out.